Hello everyone, good afternoon and welcome to 9th and 10th channel of BYJU'S. I'm your teacher Ankita.
I'm your teacher Aishwarya, and today is the final day, right? It's March 15th. Your social science exam is over. You can have some, you can have some relief that this is done. But most importantly, how was the exam? I hope, ma'am, many of them are already saying it was super easy, right?
See, I don't know if you are happy or not, but when both of us saw the paper, we were literally, ooh, wow, yes, we did that. So we were very happy. Please do tell us, how was your experience with the paper?
Yes, so I can see a lot of you are saying, ma'am, very easy peasy paper, very good. A lot of you found this simple, right?
Yes. No, you're right on time. You're right on time. We started 5 minutes late. But great, everyone. Please do tell us that how was your paper?
Yes. Yash, why you worried? It's going to be okay. You'll understand that most of what you guys have done is good only. Most of the questions were direct.
Very
but
direct.
One or two questions had little subjectivity, I would say. At least from geography front, I saw that few questions had some subjectivity. And you have a team which is working rock solid out there, making sure that you get the best analysis out as well. So everyone, all you need to do is to sit back and relax. Now, importantly, we will be solving all the sets, ma'am, but we will not be doing the permutation combinations of it.
So everyone, we will be doing all the sets, but will not be going and will not be discussing the sub parts also, because usually we have seen that questions are more or less the same. So what we'll be doing maybe in the future, right, we'll be releasing the answer or we'll share the answers with you on Telegram. Okay, so don't worry about that, but please make sure you share the question papers with us. So there's a short, right, and of course in you can go there, there's a form, go and share your paper over there with us.
Yes. So everybody, did you all ace the paper? 4 diya, right, ma'am?
Yes, I hope that you all did. Matlab, see, we were literally, both of us are praying कि हाँ भगवान, the paper should be really very easy, and all the questions that we have discussed should come in your examination.
Yes, some of them are saying, ma'am, I finished 30 minutes before itself.
Wow, we are very proud of you.
Yeah, and I hope all of you actually checked the question paper as well. A lot of questions were very similar to concepts we told you is super important. In the 100 subjective questions and 100 objective questions as well. We prayed in the morning also, oh please.
Easy paper, easy
paper.
paper.
Easy paper. Yes, exactly. Some of you are like, ma'am, we're getting a little scared, so it's okay, don't worry. The analysis is just for you to understand, so that whatever tension you have with social science, you forget today only, and then you're all aced. I mean, you're all ready for mathematics, right? A lot of them have finished the paper before time.
Very good. सही बोला था कि what? Follow नहीं हुआ what? I didn't get you.
Ma'am, so जैसे मैं could we increase
we can.
Yes. So very proud of all of you, right? Okay, see, whatever happens, some 1 or 2 mistakes will be there. It's not for you to take tension, right? All of you thought that you will not remember anything during the exam. And right now, what you realize that 1 or 2 only went wrong, right? You remembered most of it. So that in itself is a pat on your back, right? And you had so much to do in that meanwhile, and you did an amazing job already. So first and foremost, lots of love for all of you, right? Pat on the back and clap for yourself, right? Because it's not easy. Yes? Social set 1 was super easy. Oh, ma'am, that's amazing.
Yeah, we will be starting with the first set. And I can see many of us saying, ma'am, one question of MCQ was from out of NCERT. Are you talking about the first set, family law? Yeah, it was kind of, not exactly we would say out of NCERT. It's there in the NCERT, but of course, maybe not in the same chapter, I would say.
Yes.
So everyone, let's get started. So first, we are starting with geography and economics. Then that will be followed by history and pol science. So everyone, we will not be taking much of your time. These discussions will be very quick, straightforward answers. Please don't ask doubt. Please, I hope they will not be asking.
Yeah, don't ask doubts now, okay?
But please explain. Oh, you should not be. Anyways, it's done. So yeah.
Yes, we're going to get started. Now the thing is, we'll give you answers for the MCQs, of course. But most importantly, for subjective questions, we'll give you like how many points you should have written, what you should have written, things like that, right? So that's what we are going to mainly be discussing. So everybody, lots of blessings, lots of love to all of you. Now I'm going to switch to the PDF, right? So the ongoing set that we are going to do. You know I'm very bad with numbers, so I'm going to check the set and I will tell you, right? So Jessima, can we switch the screen? Okay. So everybody, the set that we are going to be doing is 32, 1. We are starting with set number 1. This time we are going in order, right? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6 is how we are going to go. So the first set we are doing is 32, not 31, sorry. 32 bar 1 bar 2. That is the first set we are going to do. 32 bar 1 bar 2 ongoing set number is always going to be displayed on top, right? So let's have a look at the first question, okay? Now the first question is, which among the following is a major benefit to an MNC when it works on a joint production with a local company? What did you all write the answer for this particular question? MNC shares its latest technology with the local company, decides all the parameters and prices for the product, it shares its institutional policy with the local company, or it builds good and familial relations with the local company. Yes, a lot of you are giving some mixed answers. Of course, we know that sharing institution policy with the local company is not going to do any benefit, right? And we are seeing what is the major benefit that it is going to take. Now, first and foremost, right now, there is some subjectivity that is there between the first option. Good familial relations with the local company can also be beneficial to the, it could also be beneficial because at the end of the day, they will be able to get more money out of it. So there is some subjectivity in this, right? Now, it could be A as well because if it shares its technology with the local company, that means more production, right? So if there is more production, then we know that at the end of the day, it brings in more profit. So this right here is a little subjective. I'm not going to give you a full and final answer, but as you all know, right, this right here is more or less a very subjective question. Could be between A, yes, it could be between those two options, right? So let's quickly move on. I'm not going to spend too much time. I'm going to quickly move on to the next one, right? So the next question that is here is option number 2, right? Which one of the following organization is providing data regarding employment in India? So this right here is the answer here is option number B, right? It is option B. Moving on to the third one. Now, most of you got confused here. Which of the following countries has highest life expectancy at birth? Is it Nepal, Bangladesh, India, or Pakistan? Now, how many of you got confused with Nepal and Bangladesh? Yes? How many of you here got confused with Nepal and Bangladesh? I'm not able to see the chat. Can we remove the poll? Yes, a lot of you here got a little confused. Just give me one moment. All of you, if you have your textbooks open with you, right? If you all have your textbooks open and we go all the way to page number, I'll tell you page number 13. What is the answer? We know that with respect to life expectancy, it is not Nepal, it's actually Bangladesh, right? So we know that the answer here is Bangladesh, which is option B. Yes, it's Bangladesh, okay? Not Nepal. Now, of course, moving on, right? So let's move on to the next one. That is option number 4. Which of the following is correctly matched? We have 4 types of soil, right? So 4 types of soil that is there. Yes, option 2 is NSO. Sorry, I said option B. It should be option A. It is NSO, right? So as we all know, the next one that is there, right? Which of the following pair is correctly matched? We have alluvial, black, arid, and laterite. Which is the correct answer? Yes? Okay, can you all tell me? Can you all quickly tell me? This is very simple, right? This right here is option A, which is alluvial soil, because we know black soil is in the delta region. We know arid soil is, of course, found in the Thar desert region. We know laterite soil is randomly scattered, so correctly marked that is there is option A, right? Now moving on, in which of the following states is Tungabhadra Dam located? Tungabhadra Dam that is there is located in option D, which is Karnataka, right? Yes, very good. Now moving on to the next one. Identify the crop with the help of the information that is given and choose the correct answer, right? So as we all know, now I know there are some doubts in the first 2 questions. We will recheck it. Don't worry. Okay, we will recheck it. Yes? Now identify the crop with the help of the following information. They are asking about the second most important cereal crop, which is a rabi crop, right? And based on this, we know that we can eliminate rice because it's a kharif crop. We're talking about a cereal crop and not plantation, so it's sugarcane. Between wheat and maize, we know that the correct answer is wheat because of course we know that rainfall is relatively less. Moving on to the next question, right? This is question number 8. Who was the first to set up iron and steel industry? Yes, who was the first to set up iron and steel industry? Everybody. Very good. Correct answer is option A. Now see, the thing here is they asked who was the first. Now JRD Tata is not really the exact answer, right? It is not the exact answer per se, but of course with respect to the other three, the relatively plausible answer could be option A, right? Which is why in this case the correct answer is option A. Moving on all the way. See, I am going to mainly be doing only geography and economics. So I'm going to move on down all the way till... Yes, I think more or less, we are there in question number 17. Which among the following is a formal source of credit, right? Ma'am, you skipped one question. Which one did I skip? I think I took all. Yes, I have taken all the questions that are there, right? But this is very simple, right? Moving on. Right, which one of the following is a formal source of credit? We know that in this case, relative money lenders and all are informal sources, which is why in this case, the correct answer is option D, which is a cooperative one. Now here, Kanta works in an office where her salary gets deducted regularly at the end of every month. In addition to salary, she also gets other benefits in the government. Which following sector? Yes. Which following sector does she belong to if she is getting salary regularly and she is getting other benefits? It is organized sector, right? Not with respect to primary or secondary, but it's organized. Now here is a very simple question, right? Assume there are 4 families in a locality. If the monthly income of each family is 10,000, 20,000, 30, 40, then what is the average income of the locality? Choose the correct option. What should you do here? You have to do some math, right? So you need to do math. What is the answer for this? Yes, what is the answer for this? When you do the math, you will get 25,000, right? If you make mathematical errors here, then your answer will be wrong, right? But in this case, most of it is option A. Now here, question number 20. Which of the following pair is correctly matched, right? Yes, so as you all know, which of it is correctly matched? You have primary sector matched to fishermen, secondary to priest, you have tertiary matched to beaver, basket weaver, quaternary to gardener. Now in this case also, if you see priest, basket weaver, gardener, they all come under services, right, or the tertiary sector. But what about a fisherman? Fisherman works in primary sector because why, can you tell me? Because in this case, he is the one who is sourcing the raw materials, right? Which is why the correct answer here is option A. Now moving on everybody to section B, right? Section B ka option number 2 that is there is very simple, right? So just give me question number 22 is what we are going to have a look at first. So give me one moment as I keep this open. So when I talk about primitive subsistence farming, right? What is primitive subsistence farming? Also known as shifting cultivation or slash and burn as well, right? Now in this case, you just need to write any 2 points, you will get 2 marks. So you can talk about how it is cultivated in small pieces of land, how we use, how it's basically community labor and very few people are employed, low productivity, not a lot of modern tools are used. So you can talk about these brief things, right? So this right here is very simple. Now you have one more from economics, right? Now the economics one was not pretty easy, right? I mean, I would say it's a little indirect, yes? Now imagine that you are the village head. Suggest any 2 activities that you should take, that you would suggest to take up or to increase the income. So what would you write in this particular case? Yes? What would you write in this particular case? When you are talking about 2 activities to increase income of the villagers. So what will you write about? You can talk about how you can set up, cooperative societies, right? So cooperative societies can be set up, and if these societies are set up, then you know that they can take loans for agricultural productivity, provide more job opportunities. Very good, right? So basically for agriculture and related activities, you can provide loans, right? Now along with that, you can also write about setting up cottage industries, right? Mainly you should talk about how you will be able to get more employment opportunities, right? So in this case, as you all know, right, so this right here, you can talk about setting up cottage industries, right, improve transport. Yes, you can write about, providing opportunities like, working in construction dam, right? More access for banks. Yes, Chirayu, but again, like I said, you should, that is of course, you'll have to write it in terms of loan as well, right? So extending formal credit also. SHGs you have to write, but see, just setting up self-help groups alone will not be a proper answer. You should say why, right? If I have self-help groups or if I have, cooperative societies, what am I going to get? I will get loan, right? And if I get loan, then I know that I can do agriculture and I can do, I can practice any agricultural related like dairy farming, so on and so forth, right? So I can write those points. Yes? So are we clear? 2 marks, write any 2 points and easy peasy. Education, yes, you can write about. Tourism is yes, construction of roads and dams works, right? Education also you can write, but Kinkai, I hope you've elaborated on what do we mean by what do we mean when we say education, right? Okay, now moving on to question number 26, right? Question number 26 is explain the importance of manufacturing industries. Now, if those of you who have attended my class on Geography Marathon and for the later ones, I know how many of you remember how I made you mark it in your textbook, right? I made you put a big star mark and I told you this is very, very important. More or less we know that this is going to come, right? My sure thing was there. Yes? Ma'am, I wrote about employment in industrial sector to prevent. It's fine as long as you said, right? Like I said, as long as you have mentioned that employment opportunities is the thing, it is more or less okay. Yes? Ma'am, you gave me 6 points. Exactly, right? 6 points you can write here. So you can start off by saying that how manufacturing industries help boost productivity, right? So we know that this right here helps in boosting agricultural productivity. And we know that the economic strength of the country is measured by development, right? Then you can talk about how it boosts and modernizes agriculture and how it also reduces dependency, right? It also makes sure that it does not... It provides more employment opportunities in multiple sectors, right? And we all know that at the end of the day, this also brings in trade and foreign exchange, right? And it also eliminates any regional disparities that are there. So you should write any 3 out of the 4-5 points which are mentioned and you will definitely get marks. This is easy peasy, right? I'm going to put a smiley here. Now moving on, everybody. Now this question number 27, right? Ma'am, please tell if I wrote... Can we go back to that comment? Yes, Purple Dasher. Ma'am, please tell if I wrote answer number A and wrote answer B and it was choice of 5 marks. Anshu, if you've written answer for A but you've marked it as B, if examiner is going to be strict, then you may lose marks because marking your answer number is very important, right? So I hope, don't worry about it. Let's see, let's pray. Can we refresh the chat? All right. So the next question here is the question of sustainability of development raises many fundamentally new issues about the nature of process and development. Priyanshu, I will discuss. Don't worry. Okay. So now here discusses the nature and process of development, right? Explain it with examples, right? Now this right here is a little subjective question, right? Is this directly is it directly mentioned? No, right? It's actually not directly asking you something. It's kind of indirectly asking you something. Okay. Now here, what will you start with? You need to yeah, it's very indirect. Exactly. So it's little open-ended in the terms of how you are going to interpret it, right? You can use multiple examples, okay? That is not definitely there. You can use multiple examples, but how will you write about it? You will start writing about what is sustainable development and why we should talk about sustainable development, right? Or what is the need of it. Now here the question is saying that the question of sustainable development raises many fundamentally new issues about the way we do development now. So it is with respect to how development is happening right now and what is wrong with it. So right now what's happening when we consider economic development, there's a lot of environmental degradation that is happening along with it, like deforestation, land degradation, so on and so forth, right? So we know that a lot of that is happening. Now, along with that, we also know that, when there's a lot of environmental degradation, it can lead to climate changes. Now, when there is climate change, we also know that it can have an impact on our lives, which is why there is a need to switch to probably some sustainable resources, right? Now, along with this, we know that distribution of resources at the moment is not equal, right? It's a little unequal. So we know that there are people who have access to resource and they're making money out of it, right? And there's a social disparity as well, right? So which is why in this case there is a need, because it is not just at a broad level that sustainable development is there. What are the new ones? We know that in this case, at different levels, we know that it can have an impact, which is why we know that overall resource development is going to be there. Ma'am, I wrote about development and sustainable development. See, when you're writing about development, Suhani, you should mention about what are the problems of development, right? What is the problem of development in our case right now? Yes, what is the problem? What is the causes of development in our case, right? At the moment, what are we struggling with? So you should write about those points versus why sustainable development is necessary. So you should do a compare contrast in this question. See, one page, why you should write for 2 marks. They are asking only 2 points, right? Yeah, thank you, Jay. Thank you so much. Okay? Now moving on to question number 29, which is on economics. How many of you again in class? Sample paper mein this question was there, right? In sample paper, this particular question was there. Now, this is very, very important, right? Now, I told you this question will come. It's very, very important. We discussed it on Monday. We discussed it on Tuesday, right? So, we know that Reserve Bank of India is very, very important, and you need to write the functions of Reserve Bank of India. What do? They monitor the functioning of banks, they check the cash balance, they make sure that when loans are given out not only to profit-making business, but also to small scale, right? Yes, it also publishes notes. So 3 points if you write, you will get 3 marks. But on the other hand, if you attempted the OR statement, which is explain the role of banks with regard to the money which they accept from public, what will you write about here? You will write about how there is, you have depositors, right? We know that depositors who are there, who earn regular income, they will deposit money in the bank as savings, right? And in turn, bank will give some interest, right? And we know that a percentage of it is kept as cash so that the depositors can withdraw money at any time. But they also give out loans to other people, or they give out credit to other people, right? And we know that whoever requires credit, they give it to them, and in turn they charge a higher percentage of interest. Yes, and we know that especially to farmers, they give out farm loans, or I would say they would give out crop loans as well. So if you elaborate on all of these points, you are good to go, right? But both of these questions were very simple, right? How many of you found this to be easy peasy? So far so good, everyone. Yes, so far so good. Are you all with me? Malta, everybody is telling you my name. I am very busy teaching. But my name is Aishwarya, right? So everyone, are we all ready? Yes? That's, I think, okay, right? Ma'am, question number 31. See, that is a very general question, right? Ideally, if you have written it with respect to, see, even whether it's in economics or whether it's in geography, the main point, it's ideally from geography, okay? But the thing is, you should have written about compare contrast. That's very important, right? Prateek Singh. Okay. Now moving on to the next question, which is question number 31, right? So question number 31 is transport and communication are complementary to each other. Support the statement. This right here is very easy, right? 33 I'll explain. First 31 I'll write. First 31 I will tell you, right? So 31, what will you write? 31 that is there is transport and communication are complementary to each other. So they are talking about significance, right? They are talking about the significance of transport that is there. Yes. So we know that how transport and communication form the lifelines. So we know that they enable trade, they enable, which at the end of the day brings in foreign exchange. That means economic development will be there, right? And we also see that transport and communication facilities will allow blending, right? So we know that it allows blending of people from different ideologies, and different people are able to communicate, right? And we also know that basically the movement or the pace at which transport and communication happens is also the pace at which development can happen, right? Can we write our own by reflecting the chapter in this question? You can, okay, but again there are some key points which should be there. For example, you need to talk about how it contributes to economic development, how it contributes to foreign trade, right? How it has made things easier, right? We know that fast-paced development has happened because transport and communication, especially with GPS, for modern technology, it has made it faster to communicate with people and travel, right? So as you all know, we know that both for trade and development, we require transport and communication. So for a 5 marker, you will have to elaborate this with some examples as well. So more or less, have you all written? Do you feel कि अरे मैम 3 to 4 marks तो easily मिल जाएगा ये question के लिए? Are we all feeling confident about it? Yes? Everyone, are you all with me? Vishal, yes, tell me. This set, ongoing set is 32 bar 1 bar 2. Yes, that is the set that we are discussing. Saurabh Singh. Okay. Ma'am, अब तक अब आज एक question hard था बस set 2 में, बाकी सब easy. Oh, awesome. I have not seen set 2 yet, but okay. Ma'am, I wrote Kolkata instead of Calcutta and map question. If it's for history, Calcutta would be the better one. Maybe they may cut half mark, but I'm not sure. You can check with Ankita, right? I'm Ankita ma'am. Yes, please check with Ankita ma'am. Analyze features of international trade in India. You can talk about it, right? We know about the features of international trade. Again, how it's beneficial to us. How, you know, it brings in foreign investment. It brings in foreign trade. Write about all of these, more or less, that is good, right? Now, moving on to question number 33. Yes, question number 33, part A. I will answer that. I'll go back to that question in the end. Yes, can I go back to that? Yes. Now, moving on. How is globalization a multi-dimensional concept? Explain. What have you written for this particular one? Yes? What have you written for this particular one? Exactly, everybody. What have you written? I need you all to give me the answer. Okay. Okay, all right. No problem. Impact of globalization, is it? Nahi aaya. Okay. What should this be? What should this exactly be, right? So as you all know, for this you will have to write about the social. If you all remember, what are the dimensions of globalization? We have a social dimension, we have a political dimension, right? And then we also have an economic dimension, right? Now, political dimension is because your multinational companies or globalization is interlinking of different countries, which means whatever political impacts are there in one country, it will go in the other one as well, right? Social impacts are mainly how you have social and cultural influences. You can write about that. Economic may you can talk about flow of capital. You can talk about flow of sorry, 1 minute. Yes, you can talk about flow of capital, you can talk about flow of investment, how there is expansion of economic trade. At the end of the day, all of this is going to improve, right? It is going to improve your GDP of the country. So here you have 5 points which you can easily write and you will be able to get 5 marks, right? Now the next one is how is production organized in different countries in globalization, and explain. Now this right here is very simple, right? Because when we talk about this, right? So when you talk about production and how it is organized, you can talk about how pre-independence, how you know the colonists were mainly dependent on countries like India and how it was dependent on countries like Africa, where raw materials that were there were exploited and exported out. Yes, but at the same time, post-independence, with the help of, you know, these companies like post-independence, with the help of various, organizations like the multinationals, we know that production was set up in different parts of the world. And how were they set up? So these 3 points are very important, right? So please make sure you have written cheap, skilled as well as unskilled labor, right? So you will have to mention this. Yes, then you should have also mentioned about how it brings in foreign investment, right? And when there is foreign investment, there is low production cost, right? So here we see that there is low production cost, and at the end of the day, it integrates different things together, right? So you have 5 points. If you write this, you would have got 5 marks, right? Now, moving on to case-based, okay? So case-based, 36 is geography, all right? 36 is geography. The others, Ankita ma'am will discuss in the paper, okay? Now this is from conservation of energy sources, all right, and this right here is 4 marks, right? So it is for 4 marks, which means at the end of the day you will have 1 mark, 1 mark, and probably 2 marks distributed in this manner. So why is sustainable energy a key to sustainable development? Because we know that sustainable energy will mainly make use of all of your renewable sources, right? And of course at the end of the day, when renewable sources are used, your non-renewable sources will also be available. So we know that when we are using it, we are also keeping our future generation in mind, right? Now we know that why is consumption of energy rising all over India? You can talk about economic development, population, increase in population, increase in demand. So you can write about all of these things, right? Yes, it's all available in the paragraph. It's all there in the paragraph. Explain energy saved is energy produced, right? So here you can talk about how basically when you say energy saved is energy produced, that means that at the end of the day, when you judiciously use energy, right, whether it's your non-renewable sources, something as simple as switching off a light, when you are actually doing that, you may think that I'm not really producing energy, but you are being very efficient with your energy source, right? So in this way, when you are being efficient with your energy resource, it's as good as producing energy, right? So in this case, you can write these 2 things and you will be able to go with it. So if you can't make energy, you should conserve it. Exactly, right? So this question was there in every set, and this right here is very simple. Now before I go ahead, just give me one moment. All right, sorry, I was just checking something, right? So everybody, I will be freezing my screen. All right, so I'm just going to go back. A lot of you have a question. See, question number 1, I told you there is some subjectivity, but here there's a small change, right? So as per the answer that is given by the team, which is the organization which provides data regarding employment, answer is option B, right? So this is given by the team itself, okay? All right, so this is the answer. Option question 1 we have some subjectivity, so we will not go too much ahead with it, right? Okay, so everybody, are we clear with this particular set? Are we all clear? And for those of you who may still have some confusions, I'll cross-check with the team and I will get back to you, okay? I will cross-check with it, yes? All right, okay. So now, Vidhi, like I said, I will cross-check and I will get back to you on this, all right? So now, of course, everybody, to quickly show you the map work that is there as well, I'm going to freeze my screen. So, Jessima, can we please freeze the screen? Yes. Priyanshu, question number 1 from our end also, we feel there is some subjectivity. It could be between A and B, right? A could be interpreted in one manner, B could be interpreted. So, we'll not give you a conclusive answer per se, right? But we will have a look at it as well, right? Okay. So now moving on, everyone, I'm just going to quickly show you the map work as well. So just give me one moment. Okay. Option 3C, institution that is there, setting up institution resources. Of course, we know that at the end of the day, that will not be possible, right? So that is not a benefit per se. So which is why in this case, if you see between A and B, it could be one of the answers, right? All right, so I think the map is yet to come, but nonetheless, let's call Ankita ma'am, right? So I will call Ankita ma'am to do the questions for history, and we will be talking about, she'll be doing the questions for political science. Any more doubts that are going to be there, I will take it up, right? Any more doubts? Yes? So we will go ahead. I think for question number 2, there is still some doubt. So Ankita ma'am is going to be coming right now because we are done with geography and economics. So she'll be coming very soon and we will get started, okay? So everyone, how are you feeling with geography and economics? Feeling good? Only I think second question में थोड़ा बहुत doubt है थोड़ा बहुत doubt है आपको. So I'll check with the team once again and get you the proper answer as well, right? And I will give you the clarifications as well, ठीक है? So now everyone, Ankita ma'am is here and we will pass it on to her. Once she is done, I will show you the map, right? So then I will have the map work ready with me as well, ठीक है? So I will tell you bye right now and I will see you all soon. Over to you, ma'am.
How was the paper?
I just need to get one answer checked, that's all.
And if you want to do the map now, or
You do it.
Chalo. Hello everyone. See, I was going through, I was watching the session and ma'am looks really very happy, right? And of course all of you were sharing your answers. Seems like you had a great paper. Hello everyone, how was the history and pol science? Tell me, how was history and pol science? I hope it was easy for you guys, right? Everyone do tell me if you can hear me and if you can see me clearly.
Ma'am, can I have one?
Yes.
Students, my bad.
Sorry.
My bad. I made a mistake. My bad, right? So everybody, for this, my bad. I marked it correctly, then I marked it incorrectly, then I marked it correctly again. Answer is NSO, right? My bad, yes. So the correct answer here is NSO. I had actually marked it NSO first, then I went and marked it as Niti Aayog because I got confused in between. But the correct answer is option A. Okay? So Priyanshu and everybody who are asking me, this is the correct answer. Yes, Almas and everyone. Answer is NSO. Okay? Are we good to go? Very sorry about the back and forth with this particular question. My bad. But of course, we are also humans, right? We make some fumbles here and there.
Yeah.
So my bad. Okay?
And to be very honest with you, like the papers are very good. It's not the paper are really very difficult and other things, but they're very tricky. Right? They're really very tricky. So if you read the textbook and if you read the question, right, you'll be like, what will be the correct answer? Okay. So everyone, I hope that you can see me clearly. Yes, quick thumbs up everyone. Let's start with the history part. Yeah, and luckily for history, I think it was an easy question. Yeah. Yes, tricky like CBSE real path. Yeah, I know that. So I will be keeping this laptop. It's fine, right? Can we on that side? Yes. Okay, everyone. Yeah, it's the same set. I'm just continuing with the same set. Okay, everyone. Yes. Everyone, let's just stay focused. 80 out of 80. Awesome. Oh, you wrote Kolkata instead of Calcutta. You might lose half marks. Okay? Because Calcutta is a current name, right, that we have. Okay? Kolkata is a current name that we have. Calcutta is the old name. And of course, in the question, they're talking about that. So, you might lose half marks. But don't worry, you will be getting marks for that. It's not that they will be cutting your marks, right? You will get half marks for it. But you might lose half marks. Clear? Vidhan, I would in that case, right, say as Ashwara ma'am told you, this is the answer. And you know what? We will be checking again. We have to wait. See, with our knowledge, with NCRT, whatever we can do from our side, we are mentioning it, right? But we have to wait for CBSE to release the answer sheet also. They will be sharing the marking scheme with us, right? And then only we will be able to understand what they were thinking when they made the question. Clear, everyone? So let's quickly move ahead. The set that you and I are solving is 32 1/2. Okay, easy peasy? Yes. Quick thumbs up, everyone. Come on. Quick thumbs up. Here we have the set. It's 32 1/2. Okay? Good. Everyone, let's start. So here we have this question number 7. We have to arrange in the correct order, right? What happened first? Chronological order, right? That we say. So we have, can you quickly tell me the answer for this? Yes, come on everyone. Blueprint properly follow nahi hua. Very good everyone. Yes, option number A is correct. See, it was a very easy question. We know that the group 77 has to be coming last because of course they realized, you know what? We are the developing countries and we don't have the right. So of course the things were not were in their favor. So they were like, you know what? We have to make our new, we'll have a new system created. So here that should be the last one. The first one, of course, is the Henry Ford, which was way back, right? So this is the first one. Then we have the Second World War. Then we have Bretton Woods, and over here we have this. So option number A. Good, everyone. Easy peasy. Okay. So here we have, okay. Who was the following setup? Ma'am already did. This is a J.R.E. Tata. Awesome. Okay. Here we have, everyone, which of the following aspect was common between the writing of B.R. Ambedkar and E.V. Ramaswamy Naikar? Easy question, right? Yes, everyone, let's just stay focused. Awesome. Very good. I can see your answers. Thank you so much, Sai. Thank you so much. Nikhil, I get that point, but it will be great if you're not right over here, right? Let's wait for the CBSE, right? Let's wait for the answer from the CBSE, right? Good. Very good, everyone. What is the answer for this particular question? Very good. Both of these, right? Both of these believed and they write highlighting the caste system. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Good. Okay. Next question, everyone. See, direct question from your textbook. Now, this is the last page. There's a table given on the left side on the history textbook. Yes? I'm sure you remember, and they have mentioned, okay, this is what is symbolized. So here again, broken chain. Broken chain symbolize what? Broken chain symbolize the being free. Being free. Very good. Very good. Then we have the breastplate with an eagle. Strength. So this is for A. This is for B. Very good. Crown of oak leaves. Very good. This is the easiest one. Heroism. And sword. Readiness to fight. So according to that, option number B is the correct answer. Good, 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 good. Now we'll be doing that set. Don't worry. Here we are moving ahead. Okay. Which of the following, right over here, which one of the following matter does not deal with the family laws? Very good. Finance, very easy. Family laws, of course, we have marriage, adoption, inheritance. Finance is definitely not a part of the family law. Good. Next question over here, everyone. This is question number 12. Women in the different parts of the world organized themselves and agitated for the equal rights. This is absolutely correct. Right? Women movements aimed at equality in personal and the family life as well. Rights, of course, it's a correct explanation. Why this was there? Because they started a movement because they want the equality both in the personal and the professional life. So what will the correct answer, everyone, over here? Option number A. Very good. Option number A. It's okay, Aditya. Right? 77.5 is still a very good marks. Awesome marks, actually. Churayu nahi bache. See, if you look over here, the reason is why. Right? The question is, women in different parts of the world organized themselves for the equal rights. They came together for the equal rights. Why they came up? What was the reason why they came? They came because women movement. They were aiming to have equality both in the personal and the professional life. Clear? Good. Next question, everyone. Oh, this is a very straightforward question. Which of the following is the most popular form of government in the contemporary world? Definitely the democratic government. Easy peasy. Very good, everyone. See, I'm very happy. I'm really very happy that luckily for us, whatever we have discussed came in the examination. Good. Okay, here we have, everyone, column A and column B. Here we go. Here we go, everyone. Yes. Okay. Yes. Here we have, everyone. Okay, yeah. Then we have the list. You know, you won't believe that the list wala question, we have it in the different sets altogether. Okay. We have it in different sets. Okay. NCERT क्या बोल रहा है? अच्छा D बोल रहा है. हाँ तो D तो है. हाँ, D is the correct answer. Right? Question number 14. Yeah, D is the correct answer over here. So 2 ka, see, police controlled by the state. Okay. Then we have defense controlled by the union. Absolutely correct. See, computer software. And what is left is the marriage over here. Sorry, 4 and this is 3. So option number 3. Okay? Yes. Awesome. Very good, everyone. Very good. Very good. Okay, here we have, everyone, question 15. Elections are the spirit of democracy. True or false? What do you think? Elections, I'm sure you know that elections are the spirit of democracy. Yes, definitely they are. Right? Election expands political participation. What do you think? Yes or no? It is true only, but it's not the correct explanation. Right? It's not the correct explanation. Very good, everyone. So both the statements are correct, but it's not the correct explanation. See, elections are the spirit of the democracy. It's not answering. The reason is not answering the question, right? Election expands political participation? No. Okay? Chirayu, bache, see over here. Can you answer the why over here? Elections are the spirit of democracy. Elections are important for a democracy. Election expand political participation. Do you think it's have any connection? Yes? Very good. Yes, very good. So over here we have the answer. Good, everyone. Now let's move ahead to this part. Okay. Yeah, 16th question was a little bit trickier. Yes, a little trickier was that. Okay. Consider the following statement on power sharing and choose the correct option. Yes. So, ma'am, what expands political participation? See, again, I get your point when you're discussing about the political participation, right? But that is not a connection with the democracy. Though it is, definitely it is, right? But when we discuss about the political participation, it comes from a different point of view, whether you agree to one particular point or not, right? For example, if I want to start, if I have an idea, I have a thought process, if I want to form a political party, I can. And people who have the vision will be able to support me. So political participation, right, expands with the ideas and with the thoughts, right? Majorly with that. See, it's not that elections are happening, so political participation is there for sure. Definitely it's an important part, but it's not the one. Okay? Clear? Yes. I hope that you got it. Okay. Yes. Yes. Very good. Nitya and Sanjana, thank you so much for spreading the love over here. We do respect. Yes. But it will be great if you can focus in the class right now. If you want to write this, you should go to sir's class and write, right? Because sir is not here. He'll not be able to see what you're writing. Okay? So please don't spam here in the class. Good. Okay. No issues, no issues. Very good. Chaliye. Next question, everyone. Consider the following statement on power sharing and choose the correct option. Yes, here we have it deepens the democracy. It helps to reduce the conflict among social groups. It is a way to ensure political stabilities and it brings social economic struggle. Think about it, everyone. We have to consider the following statement on power sharing and choose the correct option. Which of the statement is correct? Yes? Which of the following statement is correct, everyone? It deepens democracy. I think many of you are asking how it is deepened, right? Basically, if we talk about it, right, it basically helps to get into the depth of it, right? We're getting more and more stronger with it. That's one point. It helps to reduce the conflict among the social group. Absolutely. It's absolutely correct. Then it is a way to ensure political stability. Absolutely correct. It brings social ecological struggles. Not. So option A is correct. Very good. Very good. Okay. So this is all that part. Very good. Now everyone, can you help me with this question? Oh my, when I saw this, I was really very happy. Yes, fourth statement is absolutely incorrect. Very good. Yes, we have total of 5 sets, right? We have 5 sets with us. Good, everyone. Let's take a look over here, everyone. Yes, explain the Romanticism as a cultural movement in Europe. Quickly tell me what all you wrote, right? I'm sure you would have written about. So, they're talking about how the culture has an impact. Yes, we can mention about, of course, we are talking about, we had the technology, but to connect the people, we are talking about the poetry, folk tales, folk songs, etc. Yes, very good. If you have written all of these points, see, it's a 2 marks answer. If you have written these points about the cultural, about the poetry, if you have mentioned the names also, get fired. You remember that? If you mention those names, well and good. Even if you don't mention the names, it's perfectly fine. It's a 2 marks answer. So you will get marks. Good, good. Very good, Sindhu. Yes. See everyone, I can see that many of you are requesting me to block someone, but we cannot block everyone. YouTube has a glitch. But yeah, it's a humble request to each one of you who are here. If you respect your teacher, right, it'll be great. It will be great if you can stop spamming. Right? Unnecessary may you are showing disrespect to the teachers, and it just shows that you're not sensitive enough. So it will be great if you can understand this, and I'm humble. It's a humble request from my side because our friends and your friends are getting distracted. Good, very good, Vindhya. Sorry, Vidhan. Yes, yeah, you can mention about the language also. Absolutely correct. So we have that. Next question, everyone, you remember? We said that this question is really very important, right? So we have to explain about the painting that Frederick made, right? Dream in the context of the Democratic and Social Republic in France during the 1847, yes, Ethiopian vision. So, yes, right? So, please make sure, right? Please make sure, yes, please make sure to, I hope that you have an understanding that what you wrote. I'm sure you must have written about the Statue of Liberty, holding it, people walking towards it, right? And Ethiopian vision of equality, harmony, and other things. Yes, yes, we discussed it. It's the first question that we started with. The first page only we have this information. 2 marks, everyone. 2 marks in our pocket. Ta-da. Okay. Let's move ahead, everyone, to the next question. Right. This part is done. Then we have, mention any 2 steps, right, taken by the Indian government for women empowerment. Easy question. Can you quickly tell me? Yes? Right? Can you quickly tell me about it, everyone? What we can write over here? Yes. What? Mention any 2 steps, right? Mention any 2 steps taken by the Indian government for the women empowerment. 1/3 reservation. Absolutely correct. And what was the other thing? Yes, Equal Remuneration Act, absolutely correct, yes. So the pay become equal, right, for both the parties, right, be the male or the female. And then, of course, we have discussed about that they had the 1/3 reservation in the parliament, basically in the elections, right? So very good, very good, very good. So two marks, everyone, in our pocket again. Awesome. Okay, let's take a look over here, everyone, at the next question. Question number 3, section C, question number 3. How did the printing of the visual material leads to publishing practice in Japan? Explain. 3 marks question, everyone. Right? I hope that you have mentioned about how the printing started. Yes? Yes, we'll discuss about that. I know that you're saying that's not in the CBSE. We'll discuss that. Yes, very good. It's okay, Tanu, don't worry. See, MCQs, if you have marked the incorrect option, you will be losing 1 marks. Unfortunately, in MCQs, even if the examiner wants to give you half marks, they'll not be able to give you. But in the theory part, don't worry about it, right? You will be getting marks. Very good. Okay. So now in this particular part, we have to mention about how the technology helped them and how the printing evolved not just in the terms of the text, but in paintings, not just on the papers, but on the textiles, etc., etc. So if you have mentioned all of these points, 3 marks are with you. Yes, we'll start with the next set really very soon. Okay. Next question, everyone over here. Yes, explain any 3 efforts done to reform the political parties in India. You remember we discussed this part that it's very, very important. We have the anti-deflection law, right? Then, of course, the election commission made it sure that all the participants, right, all the candidates are declaring if how much property they have or do they have any criminal records or not. And the third point, can you quickly tell me what was the third point? Very good, affidavit. Absolutely correct. What was the third point? Very good. Yes, absolutely correct, everyone. Just we have it over here. Yes. Organization meeting. Yes, internal meetings has to be there. Good, good, good. Awesome. So these 3 points and 3 marks in our pocket. Okay. Question number 5, everyone. This was a trickier question. So in the history, right, this was a little bit trickier question. King, okay. Challenge of political parties, nice. This we also studied. We'll discuss that also. Here, everyone. So we have to analyze the implications of the World War First on the economic and the political situation of India. Everyone, how many of you have picked this particular question? Among these 2 questions, right, which was the easiest, which of these is the easy question? Yes, from history, absolutely correct. It's a first page. So, of course, the first page, right, the beginning of the chapter, we have the World War First, right, the Khilafat movement and non-cooperation movement. So, below that, they have mentioned this whole paragraph. Now, in the paragraph, if you see, right, they have mentioned about there was a decline in the expenditure, right? Then, of course, we mentioned about the epidemic. Then, of course, they have written about the forceful recruitment in the armies. Very good, right? Yes, absolutely correct. Yes. So, all of these points, 5 points, if you write, everyone, we have got that cover. Okay. So we have defense expenditure which was increased, right? If you want me to write over here, I can. Let me just change the pen color. I think this will be a better. Yes, over here, if you have written about the defense expenditure, right? About the epidemic. Yes, forceful, right? Recruitment in the forces, right? In the forces, that is also very important part. Yes. So, right, apart from that, we saw the doubling of the price and of the crop failure also. Okay. Yes, price double. And the other point. Yes, very good, very good. See, the other point was the crop failure. Okay, crop failure. I'll write over here. Okay. Yes, we are there. We will just share it with you. Okay. Next question, everyone. Analyze the role of the folk. Okay, interesting question. You remember? Yes. We are discussing the paper because I really understand that many of you, majority of you, have been feeling to know what is the correct answer. Yes. Okay. Very good. So here, everyone, so in the B part of the 5 marks question, we have to mention about the work of Rabindranath Tagore, right? And we have to mention about the work of Shastri Ji, right? What they did basically, they collected the folk tales, right? And they made a compiled version of it. So we can start our answer by writing that, you know, this particular movement, Nationalism India, at that particular time, basically, not the movement, I would say that, an idea that Indians should be feeling proud about that, how they are, right? Because after the British rule, how they treated us, right? We don't see ourselves at a very high position. We always doubt us. So, to make sure that all of us have an proud feeling about our country, right? We feel good about our countries. There was a collection, right? Very good. So, if you have written those points, sorted everyone. 5 marks in your pocket. Okay. Here we have, there is an overwhelming support for an idea of democracy all over the world. So, of course, it's a very easy answer. Yes. Right? Yeah, we are moving a little bit fast. Yes, I will start now. So, if you go back right on page, the long answer that we have on page number 91 and 92. Yes, the decision making is based upon the norms and the principles, right? Then, of course, the government is very transparent. So, these are the points that are actually good, that actually supports the democracy. Absolutely correct. Yes, it's responsive, accountable, it's legitimate, right? It's hold the government accountable. You can mention all of these points, right? And if you write 5 points, everyone, you are sorted, right? It provides a dignity and freedom to the individuals. So you can break the accountable, responsive, all of these points in 3 different points, and that's how you can write. Yes, advantage of democracy. That could be the other way of looking it out. See, there is an overwhelming, basically we have to write good about the democracy. Yes, absolutely correct. Very good, everyone. So, are we clear with this question? We will do it next, bache. We will do it next. Give me some time. Good. Okay. Democracy can change, address all social, economic and political problems. Now, this was a little trickier question, everyone, because we don't have this question directly. So, you can mention about that how the democracy has equal participation of all the diversity people, right? It actually promotes the growth of the weaker section. You can mention about the election that has been conducted, fair and free elections. All of these points, okay? Now, we know that in our textbook we have discussed that in few other countries, like there are few other countries which have the dictatorship, but still the economic growth is more. But what are we discussing over here? We are focusing on the democracy. So we'll be writing good points about democracy. Are we clear? Yes. Mehul, bache. Mehul, see, I saw that part. See what I can say about it. You tell me what I can do about it. Yes, we saw your request, we saw your message, but that's a way to put it out, right? So just wait for some time, we will address your answer. Nice, very good. It just shows that what you think about and what are you learning, right? It just way of your vision. Everyone, so with that, we're done with the 5 marks question, okay? And then we have this amazing, beautiful paragraph. We have the paragraph on the decentralization in India. This is set 1 only, bache. This is set 1. Right? So you remember we discussed about the decentralization is really very important. Right? Absolutely correct. Yes. So we'll discuss about it. How we're just going there. Okay. So decentralization in India is very important topic, and we discuss it in class. So what we'll be doing over here, right? So if we take a look, okay, so when power is taken away, if you read the paragraph carefully, you have to find the answer. Explain decentralization in democracy, you have to write the definition of it, basically what it actually means, right? It's easy peasy. You just have to mention that what is the meaning of it. Yes? Good. Then explain the importance of the local self-government in democracy. Again, we have the answer over here. Yes, what you can mention that is where the people hold the ultimate power, right? It holds the ultimate power and they have the power to rule. Yes, the basic idea. So over here, when we talk about, right? So they have the better ideas where they spend money, how they manage, right? All of these points, if you write, you will be sorted. Absolutely. Okay. Last, describe any 2 steps taken by the Indian government for decentralization. Yeah, so of course we have the elections. You can mention about the elections, right? Panchayat elections in villages, right? And you can mention about the holding of the mandate elections in the local bodies also. Good, good, good. Yes. Then we have markets of good, everyone. Markets for good from the age of industrialization, right? And the question is, how was the marketing of goods done in India? Of course, initially there was on newspapers, all of these things, right? We have the newspapers, printing, hoarding, street walls pay, and use of the images of the famous people, gods, right? Then, how about the new consumer created through the advertisement during? They create a sense, okay, basically, they created a sense, they were trying to shape the minds of the people, right, by providing them the new information, and they find it right really that advertisement plays a very important role, right, for the, especially in the expansion of the market. Yes, okay. I think that's it, everyone. And then we have this two important things, a place where the in MapWork September session happened. It happened in the September 1920. Kolkata, right? I think that's what you were asking. Yes, very good. Yeah, Calcutta. Calcutta. Yes. Very good, very good. So write the Calcutta. If you have written this correct spelling Calcutta and if you marked it correctly, you will get. Okay. And the place where the Mahatma Gandhi broke the salt law, Dandi in Gujarat. So again, so what will happen? I hope that all of you, right? I hope that all of you have marked it correctly. So Dandi is there at lower place, right? At the end over here, and there's a small dot if you made, it will be fine. Just in case if you have not marked Dandi properly, maybe the location of Dandi is not there, you might lose half marks. You might lose half marks, but if you have made it in Gujarat, they will give you marks. Yes. Okay.
So I'll show the geography map also.
Ha. So everyone, with this we are done. We are done with this, right? And now ma'am will be showing you the geography map. And do you have the map, ma'am? So on the map, I'll also do the marking.
Yeah. Can we just freeze the screen for a minute, Jessima? So that we have made a rough marking of how it needs to be. So let me just show it to you. Okay, so just give us a moment. Yes. So can we show the screen, please? So this. Yes, so we'll just make this full screen. So everyone, this is the marking for geography, right? So as per the set, ma'am, do you have the set with you?
Yes. No.
Okay, so I'm just going to open the set because I just need to see the questions. So your markings for map should have been very easy, right? I'm sure all of you would have done an amazing job with the map. Lot of things that I told you yesterday, 2 out of 4 that I discussed and showed you yesterday is already there in the map, right? So as you all know, for map skills, you had to mark 3 marks of geography came for, you had to mark Hirakud Dam, you had to mark Tarapur Atomic Power Station, Pune Software Technology Park and Paradeep Seaport. Yes? So if you would have roughly marked it along these lines, more or less, you are going to get marks. Okay? Yes, map was super duper easy. Yes? Now for visually impaired also we have the answers given at the bottom as well. So all the answers are given as well. It's very simple and easy, right? So everybody, with this, of course, we are done with this particular step, right? Ma'am, if spelling is wrong, will they cut marks? Chances are, right? Especially for map, your spelling should be correct, right? So ma'am, in 1 hour we have finished 1 set, right?
Yes. And I think, yeah. Okay, so for this, right, I think, can I mark?
Oh, we won't be able to mark. This is in a doc.
So everyone, so can you see this blue dot over here, right? Just above it, at the end, of course, we have the Dandi. Not exactly above it, a little bit away ahead. And of course, you know the West Bengal mein, the Kolkata part.
Yes.
Yes, we will be doing it, everyone, don't worry. So we are done with the first set. We'll be starting with the second set, ma'am.
Yes. So everyone, we will move on to the next set, alright? Yes, alright. So everybody, as you all know, as per what is given, let's quickly move on. So can we freeze it? कौन सा set कर रहे हो? We are doing 32/1/2. The thing is already mentioned in the, it is already mentioned, right? We've already done it. Now I'm going to move on to the next part. Okay, so let me just go on to set 2, download it and keep it ready. So next set is going to be 32/2/3. Okay. Now everyone, like I told you, see, this is going to be very simple and easy. All right, this is going to be very, very easy. You have nothing to take stress about. But one thing is that if I'm not doing the set that you have exactly done, then maybe, you know, like, of course, just give me one moment. Sorry, just give me a moment. Yes. So I know that it might not be the exact set that you wanted, but see, we're trying our best. You have a whole team who's working day, making sure that you get the most accurate answers, right? And overall, you know, social science has been very, very easy for all of you. So you have nothing to worry about, right? So I'm going to pace it up a little and I'm going to discuss the answers, okay? So are we all clear? Nikhil, I do understand, but that's the most accurate one, right? Yes. Okay. Yes, all right. Okay, okay. See, I understand that a lot of conversations are happening on the chat, and I request you, see, we love and respect all teachers. We love everybody, right? BYJU'S is full of love. Yes? So, even if we are full of love, you are full of love, please don't spam, right? We want to get it as soon as possible. If you keep spamming, it will take a lot of time. So this is my sincere request to all of you to kindly stop spamming, right? That's the only request. We have nothing against, but lots of love to everybody, okay? Next ongoing set, as you all know, right? It is 32/2/3. That is what we are going to do. Yes, yes, we are going to pick up the pace. Don't worry about it. I just need to have everything ready with me and we are good to go. Yes, but everybody, before you do that, I need you to make sure that you hit the like button on this video. Lots of you watching this, but you need to show us your love, right? If love is not there, then what? Okay, so with that, everybody, let's get started. Okay, English mein bolo. Haan, I will tell in English only. Moving on, so the first question that we're going to look at is question number 4, which is from geography. Let's go with the set. Exactly, Josh is high as well. Now you have to match, this is a very simple match the following question, right? So everybody, I need you to be giving me the answers for this particular question. So can we refresh the chat please on the screen? Can we please refresh it? Okay, so as we all know, we need to match it. And now when you talk about Kandla Port was the first port which was developed after independence, right? While Mumbai port that is there is the biggest port. Then when you talk about Visakhapatnam, we discussed this yesterday only. It is the deepest landlocked port that is there. And Kolkata port is a riverine port, right? So it should be 4, 3, 2, 1. And your correct answer here is option A, right? So let's quickly match. 4, 3, 2, 1 should be how it needs to be matched. Oh, wait. Kandla. Wait. Mumbai. Visakhapatnam. Ha, correct. I am right. All right. So now moving on to the next one. Yes. So sometimes with match the following, I always make sure that I'm super careful about it. Question number 5 is an assertion reason question where there are 2 statements given and you need to identify whether both statements are true or false, and you need to also identify if it is the correct explanation. Yes. So the assertion here says that agriculture and industry move hand in hand. Reason being that industrial development is a precondition for eradication of unemployment and poverty. What is the answer? Agriculture and industry move hand in hand. Yes. Is this statement true? Absolutely, right? Industrial development is a precondition for eradication. That means that industrial development needs to happen so that employment opportunities are there that will help in decreasing or eradicating employment and poverty from the country. Yes? Now, let me tell you, most of you are telling me, ma'am, A should have been the answer. But I told you if both statements are true, you put a Y after this, right? Now, if I say agriculture and industry are moving hand in hand, why? Because industrial development is a precondition? No, right? In this case, it is not. We know that both statements are true, but reason is not the correct explanation for the assertion statement, which is why the correct answer here is option B. It is little tricky. Now, if your reason statement said that agriculture provides raw materials for the industry, then okay, it would have been the correct explanation because we know that in both cases it would be hand in hand, right? So, correct answer here is option B. They said read both statements and choose the correct option. moving on. Question number 6. Which one of the following soils develop in areas of high temperature and heavy rainfall? So in this case, what is the answer? We know that when we talk about high temperature, high rainfall, it is your laterite soil, right? So this right here is easy peasy. Now we will move on to the next set of questions, right, where we are going to be talking about question number 11. Which one of the following is a challenge of globalization, right? Yes. Ma'am, but they mentioned industry also. No, ma'am. They did, right? But it's not telling you why agriculture and industry is going hand in hand. They are just saying industrial development, if it happens, it's good because unemployment is not there. Reason is not telling you how agriculture and industry is going hand in hand. If your reason statement told you how it went hand in hand, then okay, reason is correct explanation, right? Okay, moving on to this. What is a challenge? Access to new market is good, right? It's beneficial for globalization, access to new talent, international recruitment, right? But of course, we know disproportionate growth is a challenge to globalization. So correct answer here is option D. Now moving on to question number 12, right? What is question number 12? 12. Which one of the following categories of urban households take highest percentage of loan from the formal sector, right? What is it going to be? What will it be? Is it poor households, households with few assets, well-off households, or rich household? We know that when we talk about formal sectors, people with fewer assets or well-off, especially poor households and households with fewer assets don't depend that much on formal sectors. I mean, we know that only maybe for these people only around 47% will depend on it, right? But when you talk about who takes the highest, it is your rich household. So correct answer is D, not B. Remember the pie chart in your textbook. All of you remember the pie chart. Highest percentage is going to be from rich households. Moving on. Which one of the following is a modern form of currency? Easy peasy. It is paper notes, right? Now 14th question is, which one of the following is a feature of the unorganized sector? Now, terms of employment are regular is organized, right? People have assured work is organized. They have some formal processes and procedures. Now, these are of course not technically not a feature of unorganized, but it's organized, right? But we know that in an unorganized sector, we know that the rules and regulations are there, but they're not really followed, right? So when you talk about certain basic rules and regulations, we know that it is implemented or it is there, but they are technically not followed. Now, moving on. Natural products, question number 15, right? Natural products being changed into other forms, right? Natural products being changed into other forms. Is it primary product, secondary product, tertiary product, or quaternary product? What is it going to be? Yes? Ma'am, how will people with less assets get loans from formal sector? Chetna, now is not the time to be asking this question, but I'll still answer, right? So people who don't have so many assets, either what they will do is they may own a house or they may have an ancestral home, right? And because of that, what they will do is they will use that, right? So as we all know, they will keep that or they may use that as collateral as well, or otherwise they may have to, maybe have certain deals, but they will have to keep an asset. Yes? Ma'am, I didn't write option A and B for the questions in section D, but the answers, see, if it's an OR question and you have not specified, it can be little tricky, right? But I hope that all of you have sent this. Okay. Yes, ma'am, I sent this as a message to reply. Okay, Chetna, no problem. Whatever it may be, right? So this, of course, is option B, which is secondary product, right? Now here, remember I discussed this. This right here is very, very important, right? Now you have this particular table given to you where you have, gross national income, life expectancy, mean years of schooling, and HDI rank. Now what you need to do, you need to mention which country has highest level of human development index. Which have you marked as the answer? Please don't tell me you have marked Pakistan, because 154 is higher number. Ma'am, highest means higher number. I hope none of you have done that, right? So in this particular case, the correct answer is going to be Sri Lanka. So it is going to be option C, right? 16 is option C. Now moving on. No, I have to go to question number 17, right? Yes, question number 17. Okay. Choose the correct option and fill in the blank, right? Ma'am, in question 15, A should be the answer. Which is 15? They're saying natural product. So your natural product is the primary product which is then converted. So that is the secondary product, right? Now 17, that is there, comparing countries. There dash should be one of the most important attributes by World Bank. Now based on World Bank report, what do they consider? Exactly, they consider income, which is why in this case the correct answer here is option B. Now this right here is very simple, right? I think in this particular set the MCQs were very easy. They were very direct. It was not too complicated at all. It was super simple and easy, right? Picture based question, please check with Ankita ma'am, right? Okay. Now next one that is there is differentiate between reserve forest and protected forest for 2 marks. That means how many of you have written this particular question by drawing a beautiful table and writing reserved on one hand and protected on the other hand, and you wrote 2 points of difference between the two? Yes, I hope all of you have written this, right? As my students of geography, you should have written it because how much I have told you, right? Yes, ma'am, I did that. Very good, very good. Yes, okay. So now when we talk about this, right, when we talk about reserve forest, we know that it is more than half of the area, right, of the total forests that are there. This includes 1/3 of the forests which are there, right, and we know that this is the most valuable, yes. And we know that in this particular case, when we talk about protected forests, they are regulated by, they protect, right? Or this particular forest land is protected from any further degradation, right? So in this case, as you all know, protected from any further degradation, yes? So these are the main points that you can write for 2 marks. You can write some states where you find reserve forest and protected forest as examples. You will get 2 marks, that is there, right? Protected from further depletion. Now here we know in reserve forest it's regulated by the government, and we know that activities here are restricted, right? So we know that unless it is specifically specified by the government, activities are completely restricted in reserve. While in protected, under the issue of the government, certain local tribes can practice certain activities, right? So this is very simple. Amazing, Yash. I'm glad that you found it as a very nice paper. Which set did you get? I hope you got, all of you got an easy set, right? Question number 19. 19 and all Ankita ma'am will take, right? Yes, all right. Now moving on to question number 24, which is how does the use of money make it easier for exchange of things, right? 2 marks you will have to write. So 2 points, yes? Okay. So as you all know, right, when you are talking about exchange of things, you should say how the double coincidence of wants is there, right? How usage of money eliminates the need of double coincidence, right? So it eliminates the need for double coincidence. I'll just write that, coincidence of wants, right? And we also know that money here acts as a medium of exchange, right? And we know that it is imperishable, right? And we know that it is easy. So if you have written 2 points, you will get 2 marks for this, right? Very simple and easy. Now next one is question number 36. Now this is so easy. Ma'am, I wrote 4 points. Will they reduce marks? Absolutely not, right? But please make sure all the 4 points are relevant. That's all, okay? Now next one here is characteristics of Durg, Bastar, Chandrapur iron ore belt in India. Yes? Okay, Fodkar aaye hain. That's awesome. I'm very happy to see this. Like, I am so happy, right? Okay, so this is very easy. This is off your textbook only, right? So we know that this is a particular belt which is normally found in Chhattisgarh, Maharashtra area, right? And we know that it has high content of hematite in it. And then of course you can talk about how it, the famous Bailadila range that is there. We know that it has a lot of iron ore that we get, and a lot of iron ore that is obtained here is exported to various cities like Japan and South Korea through the Visakhapatnam. Port, right? So you can write a lot of these characteristics. It's going to be very simple and easy. You don't need to know much, right? Now next one is also very similar. How can employment be generated in India? Explain with examples. This is so easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I know all of you know, right? Oh, it's okay, Yash, no problem. 1 mark, one and a half, that's all. right? So when you talk about employment which is getting generated, you can talk about so many things. We've already discussed this, right? So we know that when you talk about this, you can generate employment by providing loans for farmers so that it boosts agriculture and boosts a lot of involvement in that, right? You can talk about how involvement in transportation and storage facilities where people can work as drivers, lorry drivers, managing storage facilities. You can write about that as well. Then you can also talk about how in some semi-rural areas a lot of industries can be set up, which means more employment again, right? And of course how the government has employment schemes like MGNREGA, right? Where for 100 days for people who are in the poverty line or who are experiencing poverty, for them there are these 100 days where they will get work, and if not, compensation will be given. You can write about that act as well. You can talk about tourism sector. You can talk about them working in dams, right? Especially unskilled laborers. You can write about these points, right? Any 3 points, marks are chill, okay? You will be able to get marks, but please make sure that you have gone and you've been a little more accurate. Now my favorite question of all time, right? The rising importance of tertiary sector in India. I told you this question will come, and I saw this question, I was jumping up and down, right? So as we all know, this is very, very important, right? And this was very easy also. So many times we have discussed this. I made you mark in your textbook 4-5 times. For those of you who have been in my class regularly, right from day one, I've been telling you, kids, this is going to come, right? Exactly. It is like my inner prediction which told me that this is going to come. So as you all know, right, I don't need to tell you, I have told you so many times as well. Now when you talk about tertiary sector, we know why is there a shift or rising importance of tertiary sector, importance of basic services, higher rising income, right? And then you can also talk about how there is development in primary and secondary, which has led to increase in tertiary. So you can write about any 3 to 4 points. This is going to be very simple and easy. Now for the previous question, Aradhya, you are asking me, can I write about cheap credit and provide cheap credit? Of course, right? At a broad economic front, we can write about it as well, which ultimately contributes to the GDP, right? So you can write about that. Now I will move on to section D, right? See, geography and economics is very simple. I am pretty sure all of you will have got really good marks and you would have scored well also in this, right? I am 100% confident. Now we'll move on to question number 32. How many of you who got this particular set was very happy to see this 5-mark question? So many of you are stressed, ma'am, I'll get alluvial soil, I'll get characteristics of laterite soil, they'll make me remember so much in agriculture. Ma'am, what am I going to do about minerals and energy sources? You imagine this question which has come. Differentiate between features of primitive subsistence farming and commercial farming. How easy is this? All of you tell me. How easy is the fact that both these questions just came on types of farming, right? Easy peasy, right? So when you talk about primitive subsistence farming, we know that it's small scale of land. We know that it is low productivity. We know that no chemicals are used, right? So you can write 3 points here. Then of course, when you talk about commercial farming, we know that it is practiced on large areas of land. We know that higher doses of modern inputs are used, right? And we know that in this particular case, of course, the productivity that is there or degree of commercialization goes from one place to another or differs from one place to another. But nonetheless, right, we know that at the end of the day in places like Punjab and Haryana, we practice this, right? Oh, you've written 2 pages. I'm so happy. So here it is 2 plus 3, right? So you will get 2 marks plus 3 marks and you will get total of 5 marks, right? Now your all question is explain intensive versus plantation. Plantation here is single crop on a large piece of land. Like for example, your tea, coffee, we know that more labor is involved, more intensiveness is involved here. We know that more, this is mainly done for, export and for selling in the markets, right? And we all know, right, at the end of the day, when we talk about intensive, small piece of land, we know that high, input, right? So it's small piece of land but high in output, right? Which means that lot of chemicals are used and we know that it is intensively cultivated for high produce. And normally why is it that people have small piece of land? Due to right of inheritance that is there, right? By the farmers. We know that over time from one generation to the other, land has been divided, and we know that at the end of the day, it has been, that's why the land has become smaller and smaller. So see, they have done a 2 plus 3 division. That means 2 marks for primitive, 2 marks for intensive, 3 marks. So totally 5 marks that you will get, right? Ma'am, I wrote very high, they use high doses. I think it's okay. Big, see, high doses of what? If you have mentioned fertilizer, pesticide and all of that, that's well and good, right? Okay. So now, of course, moving on. Analyze the impact of globalization on Indian economy, right? Yes, everybody say, ma'am, this is such an easy question. Now, I have a quick thing. I'm not going to go into the details of it because you already know the answer, right? So, I will not go into the details. But I want to know one thing. Did all of you write only positive impacts or did you write both positive as well as negative impacts? High doses of HYV seeds and pesticides. Arjun, did you write that for intensive subsistence farming? Because if that's the case, it's fine. That's the point, but you'll also have to elaborate a little bit. That's all. Okay. Ma'am, together we have written both. Ma'am, should we mention temperature, rainfall? No need. No. So everybody go to your textbook in agriculture, your second page of, I don't have the textbook with me, but in the second page of agriculture where they talk to you about types of farming, there's one whole paragraph on commercial and plantation. You just need to write about that, right? See, in this particular one, right? So here one thing you should have written both positive impacts as well as the negative impacts, right? So we know positive impacts are there for the consumer, positive impacts are there for the producer, right? Overall, we know that it brings in a lot of foreign trade as well, which means there's a lot of growth of more employment opportunities, growth of big Indian companies will be there. So this right here you can write, yes? Ma'am, negative impact is casualization of workforce, or you can say that lack of labor laws, right? So negative impacts may lack of labor laws. You can talk about how between developed countries and developing countries their trade barriers still exist, right? And you can also talk about how some MNCs will exploit small scale producers. So you can write about that. No ma'am, for commercial I wrote high doses. It's okay. I think it's fine. It'll be fine, but you should have mentioned modern inputs. So when you talk about modern inputs, you've elaborated on high doses of HYV and fertilizer. I think it's fine. It should be okay. You just elaborated on the modern inputs part, so it should be fine. Ma'am, in MCQ, benefit of MNC, we have that option of latest technology. See, that's a little tricky MCQ that was there in the previous question. Ma'am, primitive subsistence, yes, slash and burn. 32 may at least 5 points. If you would have written 3 to 5 points, you are well and good, right? And I hope you have written both positive as well as negative ones, right? Ma'am, commercial, abhi, it is okay. Now, analyze 5 steps which ensure fair trade of globalization in India. Yes, so analyze 5 steps that ensure fair globalization. 5 steps for ensuring fair globalization, right? So here you can talk about how there are policies, right? And you can talk about the government policies which are there. You can talk about how labor laws should be there. So you can talk about all of those things in details and write 5 points. I'm not going into details because we know about this, right? Fair globalization is about fair trade and everything. You can write about those points. Very simple, no? Yes, very good. This is all very easy. See, I'm going fast because most of it we already discussed, right? We've already discussed this part. Now, next one is question number 34. Ma'am, why you have not solved rest of the MCQ? Because Shraddha, the remaining MCQ that is going to be there is going to be done by Ankita ma'am, okay? Yes, very good. So set 1 bacha, we are already done with it. We are going in chronology. So 32 bar 1 is done. We are not doing the permutations. We are just taking one of it, right? 32 bar 2 is done. Now we will do 32 bar 4 after this. Now question number 34. Most objections of projects, This is all on dams, right? So easy. Water resources we knew was going to come for a case-based one, right? Case-based to pakka we knew that it was going to come. Name the movement against the river project in Gujarat. Now here, if you look at it, they have not actually mentioned, right? They have not mentioned it in the, this is a different source based, because normally what did I tell you? Case based questions, may answer is there in the paragraph. But here, as you all know, we know that this right here was not easy, right? The question answer is not there in the paragraph. So what will you do? You will have to figure out and remember. So what should this be? Exactly, right? So river in Gujarat is nothing but Narmada river. And we know that this is the Narmada Bachao Andolan, right? Okay, now how have big dams been unsuccessful in controlling floods at the time of excessive rainfall, right? So this right here is a little bit of an indirect one, okay? It is little indirect. Now we know that they're asking specifically on how they are not effective in controlling floods. Now we know that when the impound is there or the reservoir is there, when there is heavy rainfall, that will fill up, right? So what will happen? We know that at the end of the day, if there is too much water, it can either break the dam, right, resulting in a flood, or else what will happen is to control the water levels, they will release the water through the floodgates, right? So they will release the water through the floodgates. So in this case, at the end of the day, when excessive rainfall is there, chances of flood are still there. So in this case, as you all know, even though big dams were constructed to protect us from floods, it did not happen, right? Now last but not the least, write any two merits of multipurpose river valley project. Easy peasy. You can write any two, right? Hydroelectricity. You can write about how, it's used for domestic uses, irrigation, inland navigation, recreation. You can write anything. Ma'am, can we say save Narmada? See, Narmada Valley, all of that if you write, you may lose marks. But you lose 1 mark. Because what was the movement called? They said specifically what was it called? It is Narmada Bachao Andolan, right? So, it is very, very specific that you write this. Ma'am, you told case base. Yeah, I know I told you that, Praveen. But see, CBSE also had competency. So, this is part of competency itself, right? As much as I wanted to be the predictor of CBSE, I was not, right? Most of it I predicted. I hoped that whatever questions I told you came. Here and there, of course, I told you, thoda bahut, it became upar niche, right? So with this, everyone, we are done, right? We are done. Now, for those of you, ma'am, you can do, but don't do same questions. See, like I said last time for science when we did it, it went on for very long. But today we are not doing this because tomorrow you have Hindi, day after you have Hindi exam and you have 1.5 days only. So we are being very mindful of it, which is why we are doing 5 sets. Any extra questions that was not there in the sets that we discussed and you want us to discuss that, let us know in the comments of this video, right? Now, before I hand it over to Ankita ma'am, I'm going to quickly show you the map as well for this. And ma'am, I will hand it over to you. Yes, so can we please freeze the screen? Okay. All right, everybody, just give me one moment. Yes. All right, so let me just put this in full screen mode. And yes, so I hope now you will be able to see. Thank you, Hansvi. Thank you. So now everyone, this is the map work that has to be marked, right? So what all did you get? You got Noida, right? So you had to mark Noida, which is marked on, you can't see me moving around, but it's marked on top here, right? Somewhere over, it's marked here. Followed by which you have Bailadila, which is there in Chhattisgarh, right? And I told you Chhattisgarh is that seahorse-like looking state. Then you have Tarapur again. I made you mark this. And Haldia in West Bengal, right? And for the visually impaired candidates, we had these, which were the correct answer. I know, map was so easy. Very, very happy. Ma'am, 0.5 marks for Narmada Dam Andolan. Nahi bacha Jai, you lose marks. It's Narmada Bachao Andolan, right? So with this set 2 of economics and geography is done, handing it over to Ankita ma'am. So I'll be switching the screen and handing it over to ma'am. Okay. Yes. Over to you, ma'am, for section set 2 as well. Ma'am, save Narmada. Save Narmada also you can write, but see, they're saying movement. So they'll give you marks for Narmada Bachao Andolan only. Ma'am, can we write excessive sedimentation? Sidhu, for that part, let me tell you, they are specifically on how to control flood, right? They're saying how did they fail in controlling flood. So how did that happen? Because on one side, we know that if excess rainfall is there, the water that gets accumulated, it will put pressure on the dam and the dam will break, causing floods. Or else, to make sure the dam does not break, what do? They will open the floodgate so that it will go, right? So, Sidhu, you may lose marks. Thoda 1 mark maybe for that, okay? Trisha, don't worry. Don't worry, bache. You may think you're getting only 60 plus. You might actually get some 70. Yeah. All right. Oh, ma'am, I like your tab. Thank you. See you.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Yes. Hello, everyone. everyone. I hope that you can see me. And we'll be starting with the history part. This paper, my history is very easy. What? It's okay. It's okay. It's difficult for me to coordinate from here. Yeah. So everyone, let's quickly take a look at the questions that we have. The first question we have from here. Yes. The first match the following, everyone. Yeah, in this paper, I felt that political science was a little bit difficult. Not much, but a little bit. Yes, right? So everyone, are you ready? I hope that you can see me. I don't know why suddenly the chat is freezed. It's fine, right? On my phone also, It's fine, right, everyone? Please do tell me because, see, I think just losing a track. I hope that you can see me, everyone. Quick thumbs up. You can see me, right? Okay, so let's get started. Let's get started, everyone. And here we have the question. Easy peasy question, I guess. I'm sure it's a very easy question. You don't worry, Siddhi. We will be having the maths strategy session coming really very soon. Don't worry. So let's see, everyone. See, I was telling you, I think union list question is there in every sets, right? I think I have seen all the sets and we have it mostly in every set. So let's quickly match it up, everyone. So union list, can you quickly tell me where it will be going? Union. It has to do something with the banking or education or agriculture or software. See, software ka to we always remember. You can match it over here, right? Concurrent list, what will be the answer? Quickly, everyone. Very good, very good. Yes. So, if we go from back, right? Concurrent list is the education. Here we go. Union list will be the banking and we are left with the agriculture. So, I think the first option, A, 3, 2, 1, 3, 4 and 4, 2. Yes, we discussed that question. Okay, so let's move ahead. We are done with this part. And let's take a look, everyone, over here. Which one of the following is an example of coming together? Coming together, remember? We discussed about the type of the federalism, right? We have two types. We have coming together and holding together. So when coming together, we remember that every state will have an equal power and they will not be weak to the center. Yes? So everyone, the correct answer over here is USA. Very good, very good. Now we have the accession and the reason. We have two statements. We have Belgium amended their constitution 4 times. True or false? It's true only. Yes, we know that they made the changes in their constitution 4 times. Absolutely correct. Amendments that were there were enable everyone to live together in the same country. So it's a correct answer. Very good. Option number A is correct. Right? Both the statements are correct and it's a correct explanation also. Shreya. Okay, okay, we'll discuss that, bache. I think we don't have that set as of now. We'll discuss. Shreya, don't worry. Okay, let me just read your question. There was a picture-based question. Was there a new textbook, but I got the old one, but the old one isn't there. Okay, so let's see. It will be great if you can, Shreya, it will be great, right? If on the Telegram, right, if you can share the picture also. Which picture you're talking about, right? Or you share the page number, right? We'll find it. Okay. Everyone, let's move ahead to the next question. And the next question after that we have is question number 7. Everyone, what is the answer of this question? Can you quickly tell me? Such an easy question, right? Yes? We have it in our textbook also. Yes, we'll be going really very fast. Absolutely correct. We discussed this part that everyone, this is super important. Good, good, good. Okay. It's not there. Sure, it's there in the textbook, bache. Okay. Just see, it's okay. If that's the case, don't worry, you might lose 1 marks, but yeah. Okay, everyone. So let's move ahead, everyone. Let's move ahead to the next question. Oh, here we have. Okay. Now, here we have question number 8. In which one of the following countries was mass production and important features in the 1920s? Easy peasy. Remember USA. Right? I'm just increasing the height of the table. Yes. Okay. Remember that, everyone. This is question number 8 and the correct answer is United States of America. Mass production. Henry's Ford. You remember this? Good. Very good. Okay. Now here we have the next question. Choose the correct option from the following regarding central power. Oh, central power. You have studied this in class 9th also. So what will be the answer? Option A, Germany. Right? Yes or no? Germany, Austria and Ottoman Turkey. Very good. Okay, next question. Next question, everyone. Which of the following ideologies were the European government driven by after the defeat of Napoleon in 1815? Oh, very easy. Option B. My voice is not clear. I'm not sure. It should be clear. Yeah, it's clear only. Yes, very good. Option number 2. Conservatism, right? Conservatism. We remember this. Awesome, right? Duke, DM, Duke Metternich. Absolutely correct. Badhiya. That's very good, everyone. Seems like all of us have enjoyed answering these questions, right? Okay, next question, everyone. Question number 18. Preeti, it's awesome. Jay, picture is there, bache. See, we have the picture. Wait a minute. See, I think we have this picture. Just checking print culture. Okay. See, I'm really sorry if you don't have this picture, right? Like if you feel that the picture was missing in your textbook, I'm not sure whether CBSE will consider that or not, right? So according to that, they have given, right? So just see. Okay. I remember seeing this picture. So we'll discuss more further. Yes, we are discussing. Okay. It's not there in the old textbook. I agree. It's not there in the old textbook. But I think the CBSE will be considering the new textbook, right? That will be their intention. Okay. Let's move ahead. We'll come to that, right? We will be discussing that part. Don't worry. Again, see, we have, there will be some controversial questions. We really need your support, right? We'll wait. We will wait for the CBSE to release the answer key. Don't worry, okay? Okay. Next question, everyone. Question number 18. Ka answer quickly. What is the answer of question number 18? Which one of the following countries adopted multi-party system? Easy. I think it's us only, India. Right? India. Praveen, I get it. In the old textbook, we don't have. Agree. Okay. Very good. Which of the following states is ruled by the regional parties? Tell me, everyone, which of these, right, is ruled by the regional party? Yes, Orissa. Very good, Anmol. Option number C is the correct answer over here. In which one of the following region is the participation of women in public life is the highest? Which country? In which country we have the highest? Good. Very good, everyone. Option number A. Nomadic countries. Awesome. Very good. Okay, now everyone, let's take a look at the question. Okay. Oh, you remember the unification of Italy? Super important. We discussed that it's really very important. So here we have. So, analysis, the role of the chief minister who led the movement for the unification of Italy. So, what points we will be writing? we will be mentioning that he has a very good diplomatic alliances, right? So there were a lot of diplomatic alliances that he formed, right, in France. Then of course he worked with Mazzini, right? And of course he generated the votes, right, of the northern states. Okay, so this is how, these are the points you can mention. Clear? Yes. Jay, okay, everyone. Listen, everyone. Okay, listen, everyone. I know that many of you are struggling with it, and I understand. See, there are two different types of textbooks. So in that particular case, I'm sure CBSE will consider this and they will release. They might give you bonus marks also. But as of now, we can't do anything, right? We have to wait for CBSE. What you can do from your side is to wait for the CBSE answer keys, okay? Praveen, CBSE will be releasing the answer keys after a few days and then we will be able to check it. Good. You will be getting those marks also. Yeah, Scandinavian countries. Yes. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Okay. Good. Very good, Preeti. Very happy. What? I didn't get it. I read your previous comment that you are happy that your paper is over. Very good, everyone. Okay. Very good, Ashwin. Very good. Yes. Okay. Next question, everyone. Here we have the or part. Examine the ideas of liberal nationalism in Europe during the 19th century. So it was a very straightforward question, right? So we know that to the new middle class, liberalism, basically it means that freedom, right? Freedom in terms of the equality, the end of the monarchy, right? Clear? Yes, very good. You might lose your marks if you have not written Narmada Bachao Andolan. It's a full marks, like basically it's an important part. Okay. Let's move ahead to the next question, everyone. Here we have 23 question which talks about why did the feeling of the alienation increases amongst the Sri Lankan Tamils? Why you think the feeling was there? In the year 1956, when now we have to explain for 2 marks. So you remember there was a conflict between in Sri Lanka, right, at that particular time. And what was the reason for it? Can you quickly write, everyone? Very good, very good. So we know that the act was passed saying that the Sinhala, right, was the official language. That was the official language of the Sri Lanka, right? And they gave more preference to the people who have Buddhism as a religion, right? There was a little bit favorism over there. And of course, they protected and fostered the Buddhism religion. So you can mention any of these 2 points and you'll be able to get 2 marks. Very good. Yes, absolutely correct. Okay. Next question, everyone. Next question. Here we go. Section C. Section C. Here we have. Okay. How did the print come into existence in Europe? Explain. So it's a very super easy question. So you can mention about Marco Polo, how he went to China and got the technology. So that's for 3 marks. How did the excess of books created a new culture of reading? So you can mention that initially books used to be read by only the elite people, the rich people, right? And apart from that, people will be either orally reading it, right? Or maybe they will be performed in a form of dance, songs, some of the story form. Later, when the printing become really very accessible, and of course, with the growth of technology, it's become more and more flexible. And of course, people got it really very quickly. They have cheap books, absolutely correct. Printing of the cheap books was there. Good, very good, everyone. Yeah, you can mention these points and you are sorted. Okay, so here we have the question number 25 is done. Everyone, question number 27. We have to explain any 3 constitutional provision that makes India a secular state. Easy question, right? Thank you, Preeti. Thank you so much. Yes, Chaitanya, yeah, it's okay. It's okay if you have marked that. It's also correct. Good. Yes, we will be discussing the case-based study question, but everyone, quickly look over here. Question number 27. I'm just rubbing it off so that we have the clarity. Yes, question number 27, right? We just have to mention three provision that we have. So, of course, in India, we don't have any official religion. There is the independence to follow any religion that we want to, if you want to practice it, talk about it. There's no restriction. And there's no discrimination also based upon the religion. So, if you have mentioned these 3 points, good. Yes, Gokul, very good. Yes. Yes, very good. Shreya, you can find it on the Telegram and you can share it with me. Okay. Here we go, everyone. Here we go. That was, see, they have mentioned 1 point, 1 marks. So, yeah, 3 points we have to mention. Yeah, that's really very good. See, they have clearly specified the points also. Okay, moving to the question number D, section D, everyone. Now, this is a little bit easy part only. I don't think it's, yes. So, I hope that, I hope that you did good over here. Plantation worker had their own understanding of Mahatma Gandhi and notion of Swaraj. We have to support the answer. So you remember we discussed about that, what was the effect of non-cooperation movement on the plantation worker of Assam. So they felt that this movement is about the freedom, right? So they believe that it's about the freedom. So they started moving from the plantation. There was an act which was there, which was Inland Immigration Act, right? According to that act, we know that this act was there in 1859. So no worker can leave the premises, right? They cannot go outside. They have to remain in that particular area only and they have to work. But when they heard about the non-cooperation movement started by Gandhiji, they believed that Gandhi Raj is here. They believe that, they'll get their own land, their life will be very much sorted. So they started running away. Actually, they fled from the plantation. They started moving away or outside these plantation, and unfortunately they were beaten, they were beaten really very brutally, and of course they were caught by the Britishers also. Okay, so if you have mentioned these points, 5 marks everyone in your pocket. Okay, Mahatma Gandhi found salt as a powerful symbol that could, we had this question in the marathon session, if you remember this, right? Yes, we have this particular question. We have this question. Yes. See again, Ramya, I can see that many of you have some confusion with question number 20. We'll discuss it later. But I know that it's not clearly mentioned in your textbook. But it's the other name, right? So if you have mentioned the nomadic countries, you will also get the marks. Don't worry about it. Yes. Okay. Clear? Yes. So, any 2 words, right? If you have written that, awesome. Don't worry about it. But see again, if you go back over here, see all of these states are kind of not there, right? Highest participation. So, yeah. Don't worry about it. Okay. We were discussing this question, everyone. Mahatma Gandhi, so you're writing about the Dandi March. So again, you will start that why Gandhiji opted for the salt, because he believed that salt is something which is used by rich and poor. And nobody had the control. Nobody should have a control over here because it's a very basic need. So you can mention with that introduction and then you can write about little bit about the movement. Clear? Clear everyone? Yes, very good. No, Suresh. See, it was currently ruled by BJP. So yeah. Yes, okay. Question number 19. Regional party. Yes, okay everyone. Let's move ahead everyone. Let's move ahead to the next question. We have to analyze the conditions under which democracy accommodate the social diversity. Now what do you think is the answer everyone? Yes. Okay, very good everyone. See, can I tell you one thing? Whatever you have in your textbook, you have to follow that. Okay? Yes, don't worry everyone, don't worry. Okay, everyone, what you wrote for this particular, okay, in the 31st, right? Which one you opted for? Yes? Analyze the condition under which the democracy accommodate the social diversity. Right, so of course we know that we will talk about the majority over here, right? Analyze the condition under which the democracy accommodate the social diversity. So we have to talk about the social diversity. We have different set of people. We have majority people, we have minority people. But the things in our country works according to both of these, right? Be it the majority or be it the minority. So you will mention about that. There's general point of view for everything. Government works for the general point of view. It's not that they are favoring the majority. Yes, yes, you can mention about that. Everyone, are we clear? Yes, of course, if I mention that thing, you are sorted with the answer. Analyze the condition under which the democracy promotes dignity and freedom of the citizen. Now, of course, this is a very long answer, I would say. Right? A little bit long answer. 1 minute. So here, if in the textbook, right, they have gone into the details and they have mentioned the points. They mention about the fair elections, fair votes. They mention about how the how the individuals have the vote power. Then they have talked about the freedom of the citizens, right? We have the policies for them. Yes, right. And I hope that you have mentioned about the freedom to criticize. As an Indian citizen, I can criticize if I don't like something, right? And of course, most importantly, there's equality. If you mention all of these points, yes, it will be great. Amjad, ma'am, can we write about minority? You can. Yeah, that will be one point, right? How we have promoted dignity and freedom for the citizens. Yes, we can mention about the minority also. Right, that of course they have the power, right? They can vote. There is a ban on the untouchability. All of these points you can mention. Okay? So if you mention all of these points, everyone, that is more related to democracy will have your 5 marks. Good. That's very nice, Gokul. Very good. Chaliye. Next question, everyone. I think next question we have, these are the questions from here. Okay. Now, here we have the question, right? Again, from the age of industrialization, right? The question talks about why did the Manchester imported decline in India? Of course, because of what happened? Suddenly, we saw the decline of the goods coming to our country. What was the reason behind it, everyone? The main reason was that, of course, during the World War First, we saw that we saw the dip, right? We saw the dip in the production, right? Because they were very busy in making things for the war. So, of course, at that time, Manchester was not promoting or was not manufacturing the clothes. So, of course, the decline was there. Why would Manchester never recapture its old position in the Indian market after the World War First? Because after that, the other countries got into that space. In India itself, we saw the growth of the industries, right? Small scale industries were there, and we saw the growth over here. Okay, so you can mention about that point. Analyze any two benefits of the First World War. So of course, it actually helped in for the local industries to grow, and of course it helps in the industrial and the industrial production, and the manufacture increased it. Yes, absolutely. Indian production boomed. Very good. Right? So of course local industries got a chance, and of course we saw the boom in the industries. Absolutely correct. Yes, we can mention about employment also. Yes, we got the opportunity of employment also. Very good. Okay, now everyone, let's take a look at the next part. Now, this was from the democracy. Seems like democracy, I think CBSE's favorite chapter was actually revolving around the democracy. Here we have, everyone, the rise of the political parties now over here is directly linked to the emergence of the democracy. Okay, now the question is what we have to explain the meaning of political parties. Yes, we'll be doing it. Don't worry. See, we are going in order. We will be doing all the sets, right? We will be doing all the sets, but not the other combinations altogether. Political parties, we know that is a group of people coming together, right? And what they do, they come together to contest in an election and to hold the power of the government. They want to run the government. That is the political parties. Clear? Yes, are we clear, everyone? Clear? Yes. Then the rise of the political parties is directly linked to the emergence of the representative democracy. How we can support this answer? Yes, how we can support this answer? Very good. Yes, very good. So we have the rise of the political parties is directly linked to the emergence of the representative democracy. See, we have a large country, we have a good population, and of course everyone has their own views. So for that, of course, they need, not all the peoples are directly participating in day-to-day matters. Now, of course, they need to have some agency that can actually stand for their views. So that is a reason we have various political parties, and we saw the rise of various political parties. Are we clear? Right, just in simple words, if we have to say, why suddenly we saw the increase in political parties. See, ideas are different, peoples are different. And as we were discussing earlier also, we want someone to represent our ideas. Okay, in that way, there are chances we'll see the formation of new political parties. Explain why political parties are a necessary condition for the democracy. What do you think, everyone, about it? Can we switch on the AC if possible? Do you have the remote here? Yes, everyone. Okay? Good, good, very good. Last question, everyone. Why are political parties a necessary condition for the democracy? Now, we know that democracy is a form of government where people govern themselves, right? And for that, right, we need someone to be elected so that they can represent us. So we can mention about that they are really very necessary. We discussed it yesterday also in the marathon session and in the Menti also. Yes, they need a representative to discuss and solve their problems. To run the government, yes, so that the government will be formed, but yes, good. Yes, we have it in the paragraph. Okay? So see over here. All of this point. Clear, everyone? Are we clear with this? Yes or no? Very good. Any other point you want to add? Good. Yes, answer is paragraph. Thank you so much, Gokul. Yes. Okay. Now, of course, in the map work, if we see, right, we have two easy peasy answer. A place where Jallianwala Bagh incident occurred, it's in Amritsar, in Punjab, right? A place where the session of Indian National Congress of December happened at Nagpur. Yes? Nagpur. So, of course, you will be marking the Nagpur in Maharashtra and Amritsar in Punjab. See, again, what is the important thing, especially in the history, if we talk about, right, the specific place of the city as in terms of your textbook, if you do that, you will get marks. Just in case, if it's here and there, you might get half marks if you mention the state properly. Okay? If you mention that Jallianwala Bagh was happened in Punjab, half marks for that for sure. And December session of National Congress, right, in Nagpur, if you have marked it in Maharashtra, you'll have the half marks. But I hope that you have marked it correctly. It's very easy. Clear, everyone? Are we clear? Quick thumbs up, everyone. Quick thumbs up. Yes. Very good, everyone. So we are done with this set. Right now, we will be moving to the next set. Now, to the next set. Okay. So here, let me just... okay. We have to freeze the screen, right? Yep. Here we have. Well, we'll call Aishwarya ma'am, everyone. Now we'll be starting with the set 3. Yes, wait. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yes, I'm sorry, yeah. I didn't read the question carefully. My bad. Which is good then. If you know the place, if it's just for the identification, awesome. Good then. Now, everyone, we have the set 4. So, let me call Aishwarya ma'am. Yes. So, I hope everyone, your Josh is really very high and we are done actually with 2 papers. Right, we're done with the 2 papers now. We are just left with three more. So I think, yeah, we'll be able to finish it really very quickly. Okay? Good. So, everyone, ma'am is on the way, right? Till the time we can, let me just download this paper so that we can start solving it. SST was easy, right? Thank you so much. It's all because of your hard work. Yes. So here, everyone, we have Aishwarya ma'am. I've downloaded the paper.
Aishwarya came flying.
Yeah, and like, have increased the height of the table.
Yes.
Sorry. Yes, everyone. So over to you, ma'am.
Hello everybody, how's the Josh? I am feeling like today's Josh is feeling very low. Guys, you should have very high Josh. So much happiness that SST is done, that you've done such an amazing job, right, with your paper. All of you are like, ma'am, we are getting so much marks. I need to have very high Josh. You know me, right? I should have Josh as a bubbling. Alright, so in the meanwhile, ma'am, you've downloaded set 4?
Yeah, we're done with set 1 and 2.
Yes. So I think we will need to open it in the other one.
Yeah.
Just give us a moment, right? As we feel. Just sort this out. Set 2, set 4. Yes, set 4 is there. Yes, exactly. Ma'am, map work, pencil or pen? I told you, see, I always tell you pencil because pencil is the best, right? So everybody, with that, we are moving on to the next set, which is set number 4. Ma'am, I got 5 MCQs wrong. Okay. It's fine. Ho gaya paper. Abhi ho gaya. It's okay. Now, everybody, what do I need you to do? Just keep your phone, keep your desktop, laptop, whatever you are using right now. Keep it in the side, okay? Just keep it in front of you. All of you just move your hands and legs. Move your head around, right? Stretch your hands, stretch your legs. Pura sa. Stretch it out and we will finish it off, right? We are already in set 4, 5 and 6 and we are going to be done. Like I said, maximum in the next 1.5 hours we are going to finish, right? Okay. Now everybody who's having that, someone told me, ma'am, you are very slow. We are going as fast as we can, right? So the team is also working as fast as we can. Ankita ma'am and I are working as fast as we can. All we need is your support in this, right? So everybody needs your support, yes? Okay. Ma'am, but still I am sure I will score 7. That's all I need to hear, right? That you are going to score this much is all I need to hear. I am so proud of all of you. So let me just get all of my things ready so that I have everything with me. Ma'am, sir ko bulana chahiye tha. I know, right? But Saurabh sir is not here today. He is in our prayers. Everybody hit the like button for Saurabh sir if you miss him. Yes? Ma'am, test was easy, but I lost marks in map. It's okay, no problem. It's done, no, test is over. So let's get started, everybody. Set number 4. Now the set number, as you all can see, is 32 bar 4 bar 2. Yes? Now I know you all want 4 bar 1. I know you all want extra things. But see, whatever extra questions, see, normally in 32 bar 4 bar, whatever, 1, 2, 3, there will be some 1 or 2 extra questions which was not there here, right? That's why we are trying to make sure that we are trying to cover maximum, but any extra question that you want specific answers for, let me know. This was a very easy set actually. It was super duper easy. Now the first question is a super simple one, right? You have 4 statements which are given to you about the human development, and you need to identify the correct answer. It is a composite index which is prepared by the United Nations Development Program. Absolutely true. Parameters are life longevity, literacy and per capita income. Absolutely true. Countries are ranked according to developed and low developed countries. Absolutely not, right? So it is developed and there are multiple parameters to it, right? Which is why this statement is wrong. World Bank prepares the report. Absolutely wrong. Which is why in this case, what do we see? We see that the correct answer here is option A. Easy peasy, right? Ma'am, map pen se kar liya. As long as your marking is correct, it's okay. But I always tell you, pencil and dark pencil is the best, right? Key code of 35 bar, I don't know set 5 which code we are doing, but next is set 5, Vaishnavi, okay? Now moving on to the next one, right? Which among the following sectors contribute highest in the GDP of India? Which contributes highest? It is option C, which is tertiary, right? Now moving on. Which one of the following countries have a better rank in Human Development Index? Now this is off your textbook and the correct answer here is option D, right? It is Nepal, okay? So correct answer here is option D. Now moving on to the fifth one. Which one of the following is correctly matched, right? So you have alluvial, consists of sand and silt, right? Now you have black soil, has high salt content, arid soil, diffusion of iron and crystalline, and laterite made up of lava flows, right? So in this case, what's the answer for 5? It is option A, right? We know alluvial soil consists of sand and silt. Black soil does not have high salt content. Arid soil does not. Arid soil is more sandy in nature, right? Which is why this is the correct answer. Now everyone, please look at this question number 6. Every time when we come to doing this particular chapter, resources and development, you will be fighting with me telling, ma'am, ye to deleted hai, ma'am, ye to deleted hai. Why you teaching this? Why you doing this? Now you all know why I taught this and why I did this. Because you know for a matter of fact that hundreds of times I kept going through this information because you will, especially after looking at the practice paper, especially after looking at the sample paper, I figured out that this question can come and it came in one of the sets, right? So you know biological resource here is nothing but wildlife, renewable is solar energy, non-renewable that is there is coal, right? So if you have to figure out the correct answer in this case, the correct answer here is option C. Yes, super duper easy peasy. Yes. Now question number 7 is a very tricky one, right? Now question number 7, they are asking which among the following is a ferrous metal. Now technically all of them are not ferrous metals, right? All of them are not ferrous metals. So this right here is there to a lot of subjectivity. It's not there in the textbook also. So I'm leaving this because it's open to subjectivity. I don't know exactly what it is, right? Okay. Now question number 8 here is, of course, who improved the steam engine is James Watt, right? Now moving on as we go on later, okay, as I go down, let's have a look at the next one, right? Question number 17, right? So everybody quickly, question number 17 on your screens. Which one of the following is a development goal of factory workers, right? Now here they're specifying and telling you what is the goal of factory workers. Better wages, better technology, more working hours or more labor work. You know that it is not these two. Better technology, what will the factory labor do with it? But better wages is going to be something that's going to be best for him, which is why correct answer here is option number C, option A, which is better wages. Now we will move on to question number 19, right? Now 19 is the very easy peasy, yes? So we have this data given and I told you, right? 2 out of 3 sets that we have seen so far, this question has come, right? But this table has come, but they're asking you a different question. How much is the net absence ratio of Haryana? Now here, they have not given you net absence ratio, right? What have they given you? They have given net attendance ratio. That means how many kids are attending school per 100 people. And they said that it is 61%, right? Or 61, whatever the ratio is. So what will be net absence ratio? Can you tell me in the chat very quickly, right? What do you think is the answer for this? Yes? What is it going to be? It will be more or less. Very simple, right? So moving on as we all see. Very good. It will be 39, right? So you just have to do 100 minus 61. So it is going to be 39. Answer is option A. Now with this, of course, we are done with section A of this particular paper. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Moving on to section number B, right? Now section B mein question number 22 is a very simple question. That is, industrialization and urbanization go hand in hand. Explain. And you need to write this for 2 marks, okay? Now, this right here is from your manufacturing industries chapter, right? Now in this particular chapter, you talk about how rapid industrialization is good, right? So you can talk about it in 2 ways. Wherever industry is there, around it you will have, development of urban areas, right? Or you can or you can say that around the urban areas you have development of industries, right? And here you can talk about it in terms of your agglomeration economies as well. Yeah, so you can talk about how, you know, when there's industry, more people will come there to work. If more people are there, then more services need to be there, more markets need to be there, and in this case, as we know, that it creates more economies. Your cities are the best place because it's markets for many services, many industries, so they are your agglomeration economies. You can write 2-3 points about it, you will get 2 marks, okay? Now next up is question number 24, okay? Different people have different development goals. Support this statement with an example. Now this right here is a very, very easy question. Now there are 2 ways you could have attempted this question. Now you can talk about comparing maybe a rich farmer, right, versus a poor farmer, right? It is there in your textbook. So in this case, for a poor farmer, what would his development goal be? To have more capital, to make sure that he raises more money so that his crop is there, he makes profit out of it. Those would be the development goals. But for a rich farmer, for him, what would it be? To increase his profits, to send his kids abroad, to have more services, right? So all of those things are, you know, certain points you can write. Now, some of you that are there, right, I'm sure that there's another way you would have attempted this question. And if some of you had this particular set, let me know how you attempted it. Did you write it in a way that, you know, there could be 2 people who have contrasting development goals? Like, for example, in the case, there is one who have conflict, right? For example, I am an industrialist and there is a tribal person and their development goals would be conflicting. How many of you would have written it in this way? Did any of you write it in this manner? Any of you who wrote it in this fashion? Okay. If at all anybody has written, it's not technically wrong as long as you have given the example, right? That different people have different development goals. That's what you need to bring out, that materialistic and non-materialistic goals that are there, which contribute to development will be different, all right? Now moving on, right? So in this way, you see section B is also very scoring for geography and economics. Now we will move on to question number 26, right? Question number 26 is how is information technology, right? So how is information technology connected with globalization? And you need to explain. Now here when you talk about information technology connected with globalization, you can talk about how, you know, there are various services which have come, various softwares which have come in, right? For example, you have mass communication, you have personal communication, and now, you know, there are various mediums in which you have technology that has connected you, right? And when you have, right now it's very easy to talk to somebody who's abroad, right? Communication has become easier. So if communication has become easy, trade has become easy, it has connected more people, more socio-economic development. So in this case, we can go ahead and we can solve it. Now moving on, right? So now moving on, explain any 3 institutional reforms which are taken for the development of Indian agriculture, right? So as you all know, right, when we talk about institutional reforms, we are talking about certain land reforms, certain reforms which are taken in order to promote it, right? In order to, apart, like your technological reforms include all your modern inputs, your high yielding seeds, your chemicals, all of those things. But institution is what are the steps we can take, right? So here you can write any 3, right? You can talk about you can talk about collectivization of land, abolishment of zamindari system. You can talk about, you know, bringing in minimum support price. You can talk about Kisan credit card, Grameen banks, more loans, right? Comprehensive land program. So you can write any 3 points, right? Any 3 institutional reforms out of the many that we have discussed, right? So this right here is very simple and easy. K-pop TV, I will get back to you on that. I guess there's some confusion. I'll get back. Now explain the benefits which are enjoyed by organized sector. So easy, right? We know that they have fixed working hours. We know that they have pension schemes. We know that they have facilities which are provided. For example, they will have proper, they will not have hazardous work environment. They'll have a safe working environment along with other facilities which are provided, right? And we also know that we can talk about various other things, right? We can talk about how they also have paid leaves, maternity leaves, all of those pointers you can write, any 3 out of it that you can mention. How are public sectors contributing towards this? How are public sectors contributing towards the economy? Now we know that the public sector that is there, we know that mainly it is owned by the government, right? And we know that at the end of the day, what is the purpose? We know that public sectors will take up a lot of the developmental programs which will not be taken up by private sectors, right? So you can talk about how they will contribute to infrastructural development, they provide more job opportunities, right? And we know that at the end of the day, whatever they do, they will get they will also be able to contribute to the overall development of the country. So they will do a lot of heavy spending for the common person, right, or for the overall population. But the private sector is not going to do that, which is what you can do a compare contrast in this case. Now moving on, all right. See, the next one is question number 31, right? Now question number 31 is a little tricky because analyze the problems of road transport in India. It's not there in the textbook, but it is general knowledge, right? This is technically not there in the textbook per se. But what are the problems or what are the issues of road transport in India? We know that when it comes to road transport, you can talk about congestion, right? So you can talk about how in certain places there is no proper roads, right? Then you can also talk about how in certain cases there is traffic congestion. You can talk about how at times there is overcrowding of vehicles, the roads are not properly planned, how at times there could be flooding in the roads because there's no proper drainage channels. So you can write about all of these things. You can write 5 points. These are 5 very general points that you can write about. Now, how do railways contribute and promote socio-economic life? That means you need to say how they contribute to the social life and the economic life. So when you talk about the social aspects of it, it connects different states of our country together, promotes tourism, promotes more understanding of different cultures, right? So we do all of these things. But on the other hand, when you talk about the economic things, when more things are connected, it means it facilitates more trade, it facilitates tourism, right? And you can also write about how it also allows movement of skilled and unskilled laborers across states, right? It's a cheap mode of travel as well, right? One among the cheap modes. And we know that it also provides for affordable mode of transportation, right? So you can write about all of these points. Now moving on to justifying the role of self-help groups in rural economy. Yes. So what is the role of self-help groups? So here they're not asking what is a self-help group, but what are the advantages of a self-help group, right? So when you talk about self-help groups, first and foremost, it provides more job opportunities, right? It brings in the women are more empowered here because your self-help groups are made up of your women, right? And also it allows for organizing for money and credit for the poor, right? It also allows for more organized way of borrowing, providing credit for the poor people who may otherwise get exploited by money lenders and informal sectors, right? And we also know that it helps people from falling off debt trap, right? So in this case, if you write about these pointers, you will get 5 marks. Now the last one is cheap and affordable credit is crucial for the country's development. Now here you need to structure your answer in 3 parts, because here if you think about it, the first part of it is telling you about how most part of the country is still dependent on informal sectors, because your poor households and households with fewer assets are still dependent on informal sources, right? And what is the reason behind it? First and foremost, we know that at the end of the day, like when you talk about it, we know that at the end of the day, people do not have access to a lot of banks, right? And we need to have more banks and cooperative societies set up which will provide more loans, right? So we see that you'll have to structure it in 3 ways, yes? So starting with the problem statement that more people are dependent on informal sectors, and if they are, there is high rates of interest, and we know that their terms of loan is very flexible. That means that at any time they could ask you for the return. And of course, you can talk about how there is no regulating body, right? Which is why a need for cheap and affordable credit source is crucial for the country's development. And how can we do this? By making sure that more banks and cooperatives give out more money, right, to the rural people. And of course, more banks and cooperative societies need to be established, right? So you need to write these 5 to get 5 marks, right? Now, of course, we have the last question here, which is on rainwater harvesting. Very simple and easy, right? So now here again, I would say the answer is not entirely there in your question, okay? Now here, of course, we know that it starts off with talking about the rising resistance against multipurpose river valleys project. And the question is asking us, why is water harvesting system a viable alternative, right? So as you all know, we know that water harvesting system is a viable alternative socio-economically and environmentally, right? So if you look at socio-economic and environmental aspects, rainwater harvesting system is a better alternative to multi-purpose river valley project. 1 mark. Describe the process of rooftop rainwater harvesting. It is commonly practiced where we know that in the rooftop the rainwater is collected, right? So we have certain pipes which are there which collect rainwater from the rooftop, and then after that they will collect it and they will pour it, right? I mean, they will pour it into the tank, which is then stored. The water is stored in the tank and then later it is repurposed, right? Now mention any 2 methods which are adopted. You can write about it, is mentioned in the question as well, right? So you can talk about how Khadins and there is Johads in parts of Rajasthan. You have Guls and Kuls in the western Himalayan region. So if you write 2 of this, you will get 2 marks. So Preeti, question number 34. If it is not geography or economics, I will not be taking it. I mean, geography or history or political science, I would have skipped because Ankita ma'am will take those questions. But I have quickly gone through the questions which are there from geography and economics, right? So more or less this particular question is very simple, right? This particular set was very easy. How many of you had this particular set? How many got 32 bar 4? How many of you got this? Yes, everybody. Hindi channels. Abhi Hindi ke liye everybody is talking about it. Okay. No problem. I know Hindi is day after. All right. Yes. So are we ready? Shall we also just look at the maps as well? And we will wind up. Shall we wind up? I feel like everybody is sleeping today. Is it? All right, everyone. How's the Josh? Or is it just that this is not your set, which is why you are not having a look at it? Is that the reason? All right. Okay. So here I just want to check one question because I think some of you had a doubt and now I'm also having the doubt, which is on which among the following has a better human development index. So I'm just going to check the question once. So mine's on auto rotate. All right. So just give me a moment. I'll just check it from the textbook. So I have marked Nepal, but yes, Nepal has 143, right? Now, if you look at the options, you have Afghanistan, okay. Afghanistan ka to we don't have. Then we have India, Myanmar and Nepal, right? Now, from these 3, actually as per the textbook, better rank in HDI at 2018, it should be India because Myanmar that is there, Nepal is having 143, Myanmar is having 148. So actually it should be India. Yes. My bad. C ko D kar diya, right? So correct answer here is option C. My bad, okay? Yes, all right. So are we ready to have a look at the map work? Shall we have a look at the map work and shall we get started? Shall we call Ankita ma'am after that for the history part? So can we please freeze the screen? All right. So everyone, this right here, I'm going to quickly show you the map work. Okay. Yes, everybody. So I hope all of you can see my screen now, right? I hope all of you can see my screen. Now in this particular, as you know, in this particular set, the map work which had come was you had to mark Tehri Dam. So easy, we discussed this. Pune Software Technology Park, Narora Atomic Power Station, and you had to mark Haldia Seaport. Now the other two parts are marked as per what Ankita ma'am will discuss with you, right? But again, like I told you, Tehri Dam and Narora came for sure. In most cases, the dams and the nuclear power plants and thermal power plants we discussed came. So as you all know, right? Oh, the tricks helped you. Then that is amazing. So 5 marks to pakka ho gaya, right? So now, of course, everybody, I'm going to call Ankita ma'am so that she will take up the history portion. And ma'am, I have the map open for you as well for
discuss what we have.
Yes, ma'am.
Place where Mahatma Gandhi started Satyagraha, Indigo, Champaran. And, my voice, your voice. And of course, then we have where we had the session, Nagpur mein, yeah, here we have. Good, everyone. So, good. So let's move ahead, everyone. Noida kahan hai? UP mein. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Over to you.
Where is the question?
Can we freeze the screen?
So,
No.
this one, right?
No. Can I?
Yes. Here we have, everyone. So let's take a look.
Everybody hit the like button.
Yes, everyone. So here we are. Yes, we'll be taking a look at the history questions now and history and pol science question. Now this set also is really very easy. How's the Josh, everyone? See, we are doing really very quickly because you wanted us to finish off as soon as possible. So here we are. Hello. Can we start, everyone, with the MCQs now? We'll have it over here, hopefully. Yes, okay. Let's start, everyone. We had it from question number 8. Question number 8, everyone. Question number 8. Okay, yeah, it's a very easy question, I would say. Thank you so much, everyone. Here we have. Who among the following improved the steam engine? James Watt, right? Option number A is the correct answer. Then there was a 3 important development that greatly shrank the pre-modern world. You remember 3 flows. Yes, artist, not ignoring you. Just came here. Good, very good. So of course the incorrect one over here is the flow of technology. We had a flow of trade, flow of capital, flow of labor. But the flow of technology was definitely not a part. Right? Okay. Then we have the name of these 3 female writers, right, in India. We have these 3 and what they were actually writing. So what? Yes. Kailash, Basini Devi, Tarabai Shinde and Pandita Ramabai. What was the common between them, everyone? What was the common writing they had? Yes. Very good. Highlighted the experience of the women. Very good, everyone. Yes, a little bit better. Thank you, Sanjana, for asking. Yes, a little bit better. Okay. Everyone, question number 11. Arrange the following in the correct order. So, what happened? So, again, you know what? This is in the correct order. Napoleon War, 1803, 1809. Then we have Treaty of Vienna in 1815. Greek struggle of the independence. And last May we have the Slav nationalism in the Ottoman Empire. Easy peasy. It was very easy. Okay, next question, everyone. Question number 12 we have. Which one of the following countries had 2-party system? China, Russia, America or India? We have it in America. China may 1 party, Russia 1. India may multiple parties. Yes, we will be discussing, now we are discussing 32/4/2. Okay? Yes, everyone, here we go. So we have to identify the administration level of the Indian government with the help of the information. Okay. Power shared between the central to the local government, the state government are required to share power, some power and revenue with them, and it is called three-tier government. The correct answer is, everyone, what is the correct answer for question number 13? Yes, very good. Option number C is the correct answer. Decentralized system. Very good. Yes. I think this is a very important topic. Again, everyone, we have the list question. We are seeing this question again and again. So bank, of course, when we talk about the bank, it goes to the union list. Right? Agriculture, the same thing. Computer, okay, over here. Education, state and agriculture. Education, state and of course agriculture goes over there. So, option number for 14, everyone, what is the correct answer? Right, 14 is the correct answer for, see, agriculture, 3 if you want me to, and education, 3 calf, education goes with this. So, option number C is correct answer. Yes, everyone, how's the Josh? Do tell how was the paper? Those of you who are joining us, we will be sharing all the sets, don't worry. We are actually solving it really fast. So here we have the question, everyone. Sri Lankan adopted Tamil as an official language of the state. True or false? This is very easy, right? It's false. We know that Sri Lanka never adopted Tamil as a national language. The first one is false. So I think option number A and option number B we can clearly, and option number C also we can clearly put it out. We don't have to think much about it. Right? The government of Sri Lanka adopted a series of majoritarian measures. Yes, it is true. So option number D is the correct answer. Yes. Question number 16, everyone. Over here we have question number 16. Consider the following statement on power sharing and choose the correct option. So here we have, right? Majoritism is the real spirit of democracy. It creates balance and harmony in different groups. It reduces the possibility of conflict among the social group. These sentences were there in a previous set also. Power sharing is the essence of democracy. Which of these, right, is the correct option? Second, third and fourth. Very good. The option number B is correct. Easy peasy, right? Yes. Okay. Now everyone, question number 17 is of geography. Right, here we have, now we have question number 20, everyone. Which type of government is likely to be more acceptable to the people of the world? Oh, democratic government. Easy. I'm really very happy with the MCQs, right? I'm very happy that all the MCQs are really very easy. Happy for that. Okay. Now let's talk about the part B, right? Part B, everyone. Now here we have the question which talks about mention any 2 changes that occurred in West Punjab in the 19th century. So can you quickly tell me what happened? We saw that the Britishers were there, right? So of course it was a semi-arid region. It does not have much of the water. But with the help of the canals, we saw the development, right? We saw the basically the condition of the peasant changing. So you can mention that point, right? And 2 marks in your pocket. Mention any 2 advantages of the Silk Route. Very easy. So Silk Route definitely was an important route, actually helped in the transfer of the various material exchanges, right? Not just in terms of the culture, business was happening, a lot of things were getting exchanged. Absolutely correct, right? I can mention tea, spices, silk, etc., etc. Great, everyone. Cultural exchange was also there. You can mention that also. Cool. Then let's move ahead, everyone, to the question number 23. So here we have question number 23. Yes, here. Women face discrimination in various ways in our society. We have to write 2 ways. So women face a lot of discrimination in our society. First, of course, we can mention about the literacy rate wala part, where of course we know that literacy rate for women is low as compared to the women because women are not allowed to go to this school. That one point you can mention. Second point you can mention about the unequal pay that we have for the women. Even though the women are they are doing the same job, their salary or their pay is not equal, right? And third, of course, you can mention about that even after so much of development and of course so much progress our country have made, people still look or they still want a son rather than a daughter. So everyone, are we clear? Yes, are we clear with this? This is how you can write the answer. 2 marks, very easy. Yes? Good, good everyone. Okay. Let's take a look at question 25, everyone. It's all about the French Revolution, right? Describe any 3 measures that were introduced by the French Revolutionary to create a sense of collective identity among the French people. So many times we have discussed this, is such an important question, right? The citizenship, right, and the fatherland, the one nation, common flag you can mention, uniforms you can mention, rules that were made, right? All of these things will be coming over here. We will be doing, Manikant, I think, bache, we did that set. Similar set we did, okay? So you can go back and see. So that's how everyone, 3 marks in our pockets. Awesome. So they have mentioned 3 points. If you have written 3 points, sorted 3 points. Okay, then here we have the next question. Explain the role of regional parties in the Indian democracy. What is a part, everyone? Can you quickly help me with this? I need your help. Why, Preeti? Okay, you mean easiest. Okay, suddenly I was like, why? What happened? Yes, everyone. What is the role of regional party? So first, of course, we know that they'll be able to understand the problem much better, right? Because they have an understanding, they can actually easily understand the problems. Yes. Now, of course, the people will become more and more conscious about the politics, and because they will understand that the people are standing up for themselves, right? Their own benefits. Then regional parties that lost an election from the opposition, of course, we know that they have an understanding. For example, if in a state we have a central party and a regional party, if the central party wins election, this regional party can keep a check. Okay, what you are doing, you should do this, and can follow what they're doing and can definitely criticize it. Okay. So any 3 points if you're writing over here, 3 marks with us. Clear? Yes, they will know the problem of the regional citizen. Absolutely correct, right? They know what is the condition. And they definitely play a very important role. And they actually help in increasing the people's consciousness about the political affairs. Okay? Good. Yes. Okay. Everyone, let's take a look at the... Yes. They have given regional parties on page number 81. Yes, thank you. Okay. Let's take a look, everyone, at the section D. May we have Gandhiji felt the Khilafat issue as an opportunity to bring the Hindu and Muslim under the umbrella of the unified nation movement. We have to explain the statement. So over here, you will be mentioning about the Khilafat movement and how it started. So of course, you can briefly mention about what was a need, right? How the Khilafat movement started. You can mention about the Ali brothers. You can mention about that what they felt, right? They were actually supporting their leader, Khalifa, which was the head of the Ottoman Empire, right? So they don't want the Britishers to treat the Ottoman Empire and their spiritual leader with disrespect. They want them to treat them well, right? Of course, there was a demand of the, treatment. And of course, because of that reason, they were protesting in our country. And Gandhiji saw that an opportunity that, this is a time when they have the same enemy, the Britishers. Hindus and Muslims should come together and work for the independence. So if you have mentioned all of these points, 5 marks are there, everyone. Okay. Then, of course, here we have the next part is there. We have to explain the participation of women in the civil disobedient movement. Very, very important question. Yes, Priya, ask your doubt. You can ask your doubt. Everyone, a very direct question, I would say. The role of the women, right? So, women played a very important role. They came out, right? And they were a very important part in the Salt March also. They played a very important role in the boycotting the goods, right? Of course, they were destroying the liquor shop, right? All of these points, if you have mentioned, you can write. Yes, we are solving all the sets, but not the individual, like we're not solving every part of it. Okay? Yes. Very good. So you can mention directly from your textbook, everyone. Okay? It's very, very important part. Clear? Okay, now let's take a look over here. Okay, democracy stands much superior to any other form of the government in promoting dignity. Okay, yeah, we have discussed this question in the previous paper also. Okay, so how the democracy actually promote the dignity and the freedom, you can mention about all the points. Fair elections wala point you can mention, expression wala point you can mention, right? We can criticize, we have a freedom of speech. Minority ka liye you can mention that how they have been uplifted. All of those points will be coming over here. Okay, democracy produce an accountable, responsive and legitimate government. We have discussed it, right? So under each of these, you can mention the government should be taking responsibilities of their action. The government should be transparent about their action, should follow the norms and the procedures and should be real, right? Should not be involved in any frauds and should be following these rules. Clear? Everyone, are we clear with this? Come on, come on. Yes. Very good, very good. Our chat is really very thanda now because I think now you know that you did good. Yes, very good. Yes, we will be solving. Don't worry, we will be solving it. Okay. Here we have everyone the 34 part language diversity in India. I think that was solved. So here we have the 2 part rain harvesting. Sorry, here we have yes. Okay. Yes, yes, very good everyone. So yeah, 1 minute. Okay, yeah. So of course, language diversity of India. The question is, of course, the paragraph talks about the different languages. So explain the importance of language diversity in India. 1 point. Can you quickly tell me, everyone, what is an advantage? Right, it actually unites India and improve its administration. So in India, we don't have any official language. Basically, we have different regional languages and that actually are working in their particular state. So it actually improve the unity of a country and definitely help in the administration also. Second point, everyone, differentiate between the schedule and the non-scheduled languages. Of course, we can mention about there are few languages which are there. Can you quickly tell me how many languages are there? 8, right? We have 8. See, mention over here. Yes. Okay, where is it? Yes. So we have mentioned all of these points, everyone. So we have the scheduled languages, right? And of course, we have the non-scheduled languages. Unites a country, very good. Yes. They got the social recognition, right? They have mentioned about the 22 languages. Then, of course, you can mention that they actually help in supporting the government. The non-scheduled languages in terms definitely provide more diversity. Yes. And these are not being officially recognized, okay, by the government. Okay. So, they have mentioned all of these. Okay, next question, everyone. The fusion of the languages has united the country into one cultural entity. I've explained the statement. So again, you can write in your own words that when we have a fusion of the languages, right, it's actually unite the country into one cultural entity. There's a lot of better communication. People understand each other. They respect their other people's languages. And of course, it actually help in the smooth functioning of the country. So if you have mentioned all of these points, you are sorted. Clear, everyone? Again, you can clearly take it from the this only from your paragraph. Everyone, are you clear with it? Clear? Clear, everyone? Tell me, are you clear with it? Quick thumbs up. Quick thumbs up. Very good, everyone. Yes. Yeah. So they actually recognize the languages and other things you can mention. Unlike Sri Lanka, right? That's there already in the paragraph. Okay. Next question over everyone over here. It's from the history part, right? And let's talk about the newspapers. Now, let's quickly take a look over here. So, I hope that you have read it. And it was again in the 1870s time. So, yeah, we know that Britishers' rules were there. Yes. It's okay, Sanjana. It's okay. If your points are in sync in what the question is, you will get points. Don't worry. Sorry, you will get marks. Name the main reason of publishing newspaper by Krishnaji. What do you think is the main reason? Right? The main reason to provide the useful information on every topic to the local interest, locally, right? So the people can actually read it and they can understand whether it's from their interest. So if people are aware about what is happening around them, they'll be able to take a better decision. So that's the first thing. How is the task of native papers and political association seen identical to the role of opposition? So of course we have to mention over here the similarities between the role of opposition and the political and the newspaper and political association. Now we know that this is a discussion happening back then, right? So what we'll be mentioning over here, everyone? We will be mentioning that the opposition that is happening, right? The native papers that we are discussing, the native papers, right? And the political association, carefully they are studying the particular issue, right? They are actually focusing on one particular issue. Yes, and they collect diverse relative articles right over here. Then of course over here basically the answer is, and they will be providing the information. So this is the answer, everyone. You can write in this particular way, right? Yes. Yeah, this paragraph looks complicated, but I'm telling you it's super easy. Okay, then the 2 marks question, everyone. Then we have to analyze the reason of popularity of the newspaper during 19th century. What the benefits? Free discussion is happening. They'll actually get to know about what is happening around the world, right? And all the history, scientific cheese, all the things we'll be mentioning. Clear, everyone? Yes, they'll get the useful information all together. Okay, very good. So it was there and mentioned in the last paragraph. Everyone, are we clear with this? Okay. So with this, everyone, I think we are done. And yeah. So yeah, this was already discussed. Right? In the previous, we waited. Yes. Due to newspaper, people learned about what is freedom. Yes, very good. Yeah, we can mention that point for sure. Okay. So with this, everyone, we are done. We discussed these parts. Okay, now we are just left with 2 sets, right? We are just left with 2 sets and then we will be done. So, let me quickly call Ashwarya ma'am. Yes, final 2 sets, everyone. Final 2 sets. Yes, your turn. Yes, everyone, I've called ma'am and ma'am will be joining us in a bit. So here we go. Let me just, can we freeze the screen? Can we have the other screen? Yes. Okay, everyone. Let me quickly yes, let me quickly download this. Now we'll be going ahead with set 5, everyone. Set 5 is there. Now we'll be starting with the set 5. I'm just downloading it. And then Aishwarya ma'am will come and ma'am will continue. Do you have to... 1 minute, everyone. Give me a minute. The screen is freeze. Yes, everyone. So we'll just be back.
Yes. So everyone, set 2 is done. Set 3 we have not received from everybody. Have a feeling that set 3 is not there only. But we are going to be doing set 5, second last set that is going to be there. So let me just get everything ready. Okay. So can we just let me download file. All right, the most awaited set. Is it? Is this the most awaited set? I didn't know that. All right, just give me one moment. I'm just getting the right setup. Can we switch? Okay. So I hope all of you are able to see my screen. Yes? Are you all able to see my screen? Okay. Just give me one moment. I will just get it all sorted. All right. Are you all able to see my screen, everybody? Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. I was just getting everything sorted with the team and we are sorted. We are good to go. Thank you for your patience for waiting for me, right? So everyone, let's get started with the first question, okay? Set number 5, which is the most awaited set. Now, Saksham and many others who've been asking, ma'am, what about combination 32 bar 4 bar 3, 32 bar 4 bar 6? We're not going too much in detail of it because as you all know, we are just we are doing the major sets, right? So this set right here is 32 bar 5 bar 3, okay? And in 15 to 20 minutes, we will get done with this. So don't worry. So the first question is read the data which is given below and find out the average monthly income of country A, right? So you need to do the calculation for the average income. That means total divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So that's how much you have to do. And in this case, what would be the answer? It would be option number D, right? 10,060. So very simple and easy. Now moving on to the next question, which is question number 7, right? So not question number 7, question number 7, yes? Mention the main reason for land degradation in states like Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh and Odisha. What do we practice in Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh and Odisha? Is it overgrazing, over-irrigation, mineral processing? Absolutely not. It's mining, right? Because mainly when you talk about Jharkhand and everything and states like Jharkhand and Chhattisgarh, what do we practice, right? We practice mining there, right? There are major places where we have iron fields, coal fields, so there's a lot of land degradation there, right? But in this case, the correct answer is option B. Now, I understand why you would have got confused with mineral processing, but in this case, that would be more towards the industrial areas. But in this case, I would tell you that correct answer here is option number B. Moving on to the next one, right? So let's have a look at the next one, which is question number 8. When was the Wildlife Protection Act, right? When was the Wildlife Protection Act implemented? We know that it is 1972. So correct answer is option number A. Now moving on to question number 9. Yes. Identify the correctly matched pair. I hope all of you read correctly, right? I hope this word correctly was there in your screens. Otherwise, if you have not seen that part properly, then you will lose marks, right? So set 5, I do get it that some of the questions were not direct, but it's okay. Actually, it was okay compared to the rest of the sets. I felt set 2 was the easiest of them all, right? Now, primitive subsistence farming, large patches of land, no. Intensive subsistence farming, single crop, no, right? So, what is it? Plantation farming, small patches, not. But here, commercial farming uses high doses of modern inputs. So, correct answer here is option number C. Now let's move on to the next one. I will go down all the way to question number 14, right? Lot of MCQs from economics. So now when you have a look at this particular question, in which of the following ways has information and communication technology stimulated globalization process the most? Is it access to food, No, right? Is it access to raw materials, access to service? But no, access to information instantly across the countries, right? So 14 here is option D. So when you say information and communication, wherever information is mentioned, that is where your answer is, right? So super duper easy. Question number 15. Yes, question number 15 is Cargill Foods, which is a very large MNC, is the largest producer of edible oil in India. Now, which one of these countries does it belong to? Is it India, France, Great Britain, or United Nations? So, we're talking about where does Cargill Foods come from? What is the answer? See, don't get confused. They are not saying is the largest producer of edible oil. But where is Cargill food coming from? That is what they are asking you. They are not asking you which local company did they acquire, right? Or which local company did they buy out. They are asking you where is it coming from. So in this case, what is the answer? It is option D, United States. Very, very easy. Now next one, which among the following organization issues currency notes in India? Easy peasy, Reserve Bank of India. Yes? So now, of course, as we all know, we will move on to question number 17, right? A is a worker in a garment export industry in India. Now, he is getting facilities like health insurance, provident fund, medical leave, and so on, right? So, which sector does he belong to? Primary, non-governmental, organized or unorganized? Which sector is he belonging to if he is getting certain facilities like this? It is going to be option C, organized sector, right? So they're just talking to you about the understanding of it. Now, question number 18 is a very interesting question. It's little on the competency side, okay? So, study the data given below in the table and answer the questions by selecting the correct option. So, which is the most important sector, right? Most important sector that provides maximum jobs to people, right? So, now here we have sector and we have workers in different sectors in millions, right? Now, here if you see, we're talking about the sector that provides maximum jobs, right? Now, talking about job-wise in terms of number, we see that it is primary sector, but largely in the unorganized sector, right? So, answer here is option number D, which is primary sector, but largely unorganized, because you just need to check the number of workers in that particular sector, right? So easy this is. Now moving on to the next one, which is question number 19, right? Select which among the following cannot be purchased through money. So you have four options: full protection from infectious disease, a pollution-free environment, high-quality education, or a luxury home, right? What cannot be purchased through money? Full protection from disease and pollution-free environment. You can get high education, high-quality education with money, and you can get a luxury home as well. So again, correct answer here is option number D, which is 1 and 2. Easy peasy, right? Now I will move on to section B, right? Now section number B is a very easy question where we have question number 23, right? What is question number 23? Question number 23 is suggest any two ways to create more employment in rural sectors. Now we have discussed, right? We have discussed this entirely so many times, right? So we know that how can we do this? Provide more loans for agriculture, provide more job opportunities like construction of dams, provide, jobs in transportation facilities, storage facilities, right? So there are so many examples that you can give, which we have already discussed. Any two out of whatever I have told you, you will get 2 marks, right? So this right here is very simple and easy. Now question number 24 is a or question. So either you can write part A, which is energy saved is energy produced, support the statement. Very, very easy, right? Now, when you talk about energy saved is energy produced, here we are talking about how we are being energy efficient. Now, we know that when you talk about, when we talk about our country, India is not very energy efficient, right? Because the consumption of energy is so much more, right? And we know that if we are a little efficient with how we save our energy, it is as good as producing energy, right? Which is why in this particular case, we see that you can write these two statements. Using energy wisely, because we know that energy is necessary, and energy sources, or from where we get energy, if we are depleting them at a large scale, we know that it will not be there for the future generations, right? So this right here is very, very important. Now for those of you who are asking me on question number 21, right? So in this particular again, so there are going to be certain questions which are going to be discussed by Ankita ma'am, right? So there are certain questions which I will discuss. There are going to be some questions which Ankita ma'am are going to discuss. So the questions that I have left are going to be the ones which Ankita ma'am is going to discuss, okay? Now moving on to the next one, which is question number B. Alright. Now the second part of it is, why is there a pressing need to use non-conventional energy sources, right? This is very simple. We know that renewable or non-renewable, or I would say conventional energy sources that are there include your iron, it includes your minerals, it includes your coal, petroleum, and we know that the rate of formation of those is so slow that it takes millions of years. So we know that rate of consumption is so fast that there's going to be a point where in the future generation we will not be able to use, which is why in this case we know that because of the heavy dependence on such conventional sources and with the fact that they could soon be exhausted, there is a pressing need to use non-conventional energy sources, right? So that is the reason you have to write 2 points to get 2 marks. Now I will move on to the next one, right? So here I am going to move on to the next question, which is question number 26, right? So here we are going to be talking about question number 26, which is the importance of railways as a means of transport, right? Now this right here is also very easy. It is a 3-mark question, right? Now here you can talk about how I have already discussed about the social impacts, how it connects you to different parts of the world, right? It promotes tourism, which also connects you to some economic benefits, right? Or economic development, right? And here you have to think a little bit, right? So you'll also have to write about how, because the railways connect you to different parts, it helps you with transport of raw materials, right, for manufacturing industries. It also allows laborers to move across places for job opportunities, right? And you can also talk about, again, movement of agricultural produce, again talking about tourism. You can write like 4 or 5 points, you will get 3 marks, okay? Now moving on to question number 29, right? So question number 29 that is there is again on, why do people prefer to work in the organized sector, right? Explain any 3 reasons. Now here we already know, right? You have to write about the benefits of organized sector. So first and foremost, you can talk about how there is job security, right? And then we know that there are various benefits like paid leaves and maternity leaves. You can talk about how there are, there is the provision of provident fund, so on and so forth. Then you can talk about how there are certain facilities like safe working environment. Then you can talk about how within the working environment also you have basic facilities like electricity, water, so on and so forth. So 3 marks for 3 points, any 3 that you write. Yes? Now moving on, right? Question number 31. That is, how are industries contributing to the national economy? Explain this particular question. Now this right here is directly or indirectly, again, importance, right? So here we are, So here we are talking about the importance of manufacturing industries, right? So indirectly they are asking you how it is contributing, right? How is it contributing to national economy? Boosts agricultural productivity, right? And if it boosts agricultural productivity, more employment, brings down regional disparities, brings in foreign exchange. At the end of the day, it contributes to the overall GDP and overall national economy and growth. 5 points you can write to get 5 marks. And I have some simple statistics also, right? You know that 17% of the earlier in the past 2 decades, if you see, the manufacturing sector has contributed, it's come down to a contribution of 17%, right? Over time, it's gone on we see that there's been a good contribution and percentage of the manufacturing into the GDPs. And yes, you can mention about providing job opportunities in both primary sectors as well. And of course, more manufacturing means it also boosts your tertiary sector, right? More services can also come into the picture. So very simple and easy in that manner, right? All right. So now moving on to section B, where explain any 5 ways to reduce air and water pollution. Such a easy question. 2 marks for this, 3 marks. So they've given you the split up, 2 plus 3, right? So for air pollution, you can write reduce the usage of fossil fuels. You can talk about how you can have, filters for particulate matter, have smoke screens, or reduce how much smoke is being emitted out. So you can write about all of those pointers as well, right? So many. You can use public transport to reduce, to make sure that you don't contribute to carbon footprint. All of those ways, yes? Water pollution also, you can talk about how you know, when you talk about disposing of water, first of all, the water gets treated. We have primary, secondary, tertiary steps, treating industrial effluents, repurposing the water which is getting used. Whatever water is released out, it needs to make sure that, especially when you're releasing out into the aquatic water bodies and everything, we need to make sure that we treat it and whatever, you know, because normally it's a lot of hot water, right? And it's very, very, what do you say, it can be harmful to aquatic life. So you can write about all those pointers, right? So 5 points you can write, you are good to go, 5 marks you will get. Now question number 32. 32 is very interesting, right? 32 is, how does credit play a positive and negative role? Explain with examples. Now here, when you're talking about positive role, you can take an example of how, you know, we spoke about firecrackers during Diwali, right? Exactly, firecrackers or sweets that are being, you know, manufactured at a large scale during Diwali, and how at that time, because it's the seasonality, getting a loan has increased production, right? And because it has increased the production, he was able to make more profit. That means he has not only repaid the loan, but he has also made profit. But in this case, in the negative role, you can take an example of where, due to some, you know, in an agricultural field, when a farmer, you know, maybe took some loan due to some unexpected event, like, you know, probably some pest attack or whatever, he or she had to go back and take some more loan. He saw that they did not have that much revenue in that particular year, and in order to meet the purpose of repaying the loan, they took one more loan. And even though they were able to repay the loan back, they did not really make a lot of profit. And at times, if they're not able to meet that, they get stuck in a debt trap, right? So in this case, right, as you all know, you can mention these 2 examples, right? So one is production and profit, other one is chances of debt trap, right? So if you mention these 2, 5 marks here. I wrote the textbook examples, no problem at all. You can write your own or textbook also. It's all chill, right? Next one is, what is collateral and why is it a main reason to prevent poor from getting loan from banks? Explain. Now here you will get 1 mark for writing what is collateral. It is normally an asset that you give it to the bank, or it's an asset or maybe a property, vehicle, whatever it is, that you give to the lender so that he or she, the lender, will keep it until you repay it back, right? So that is how you define a collateral. Now what are the advantages, or why is it a main reason to prevent poor from getting loans? Because we know that the poor people or people from poor households who don't have assets, they're not able to get loans from formal sources because of the lack of collateral, which is why there is heavy dependence on informal sources. Now apart from that, we also see that in many rural areas there is no bank or cooperative as well, which is why there is heavy dependence on that as well, which is why we know that at times if a debt trap is there, the collateral can get seized as well. So you can write and elaborate on these points to get 5 marks. Okay? Now moving on to the last question, which is question number 36 of this particular paper. Exactly, we had a lot of economics questions, and in a way, don't you feel good? If you've been very regular to my economics class, actually answering these questions are very easy, no? Because economics we broke it down, we learnt it so well, we practiced it thoroughly, that at this point, shouldn't it be easy peasy for all of you, right? 10 on 10 for your economics prep, right? Yes, very good, Sidhu, very good. Yes, all right. Okay. So now, of course, everybody, with this, we're moving on to the last one, right? So now it's a paragraph-based question which has come again from water resources. Whatever you are all scared of, all that didn't even come, right? All the easy things in the paper has come. Like how we prayed in the morning, it's come like that only, yes? So it's all on water resources. First one is mention any 2 methods. It is there in the question only. Kuls or gulls of Western Himalayas, right? And you can also talk about khadins which are there. You can mention these 2 as well, which are traditional rainwater harvesting sources, right? Now, of course, next one is how do people of Rajasthan use rainwater? They use rooftop rainwater harvesting, right? So that's what we mean by it. Explain 2 benefits of rainwater harvesting. Very simple and easy, right? Why do we practice rainwater harvesting? So first and foremost, it's commonly practiced. It promotes both water and energy conservation, and it improves the quality of groundwater as well, right? So this right here is very easy. Even if from a mineral and energy chapter you got the case-based question, it's very easy, right? It was not very tough also. It's a very easy question. So with this, of course, everyone, we come to the end. Now look at what has come for map also. Tehri Dam we discussed, right? Now Bokaro coal mines was something that we did not discuss. Ideally Bokaro, as per CBSE, Bokaro should have been come for identification. But nonetheless, very easy, right? And we know that Pune and Tuticorin has also come for marking. So this right here is locate and label any three. That means if you didn't even know where Bokaro was, you don't need to mark it, right? You just need to label any three out of it. Yes? Okay, ma'am, they say that you can store it up to 1 year. You can. So apart from drinking purpose, for domestic purpose also, you can save it. Yes? So now let's quickly have a look at the map work. So Ranjit, can we please freeze the screen? Okay, I'm going to quickly show you the map work for this particular chapter as well. All right. So can we have the screen back, please? Yes, so this is the map work that you will have to do, right? So you have Tehri Dam in Uttarakhand, right? Pune Software Technology Park, Tuticorin in Tamil Nadu, right? Bokaro you can mark in Jharkhand, but if you don't know where Bokaro is, it's okay, right? Let it be, don't worry about it, okay? Then of course the other two are marked for history, which Ankita ma'am will be doing it, right? Okay, ma'am, you left question number 25, is it so? Can I switch the screen again? Did I miss it? Archana, I'm not sure. Let me just switch. Yeah. Question number 25. Okay. Yes. Got it. Yes, I missed that particular question. My bad. Okay, see. Question number 25 is a little easy question. Can we switch back, please? Okay. Yes. Thank you for that, Archana. So question number 25 is impact of flexibility of labor laws in workers of India. Now this right here is a little tricky question, is not pretty direct. But we know that worker laws or labor laws in India are not very strict, right? It's a little flexible, due to which we know that as a result there is over exploitation of the laborers, right? We know that they may be worked over extra hours more than necessary, and we know that wages might not be proper, right? Which is why in this case we know that the 3 points, what is the impact when there is flexibility? It can lead to over exploitation of them, lower wages as well, and along with that we can also talk about how, you know, their day-to-day work is impacted. 3 points. I'm sorry I missed that particular question, but I hope now it is clear. Yes? Ma'am, difficulty rating for set 32/2/1. Actually, the set 2 paper was pretty simple, because when I'm actually having a look at set 6 and set 1 had a lot of indirect questions. But the set 2, 4, 5 all had very easy questions, right? To be honest, the 5 markers especially were very direct. Write this, write that, write 3 points, write 5 points. They were very direct. But for set 1 and 6, there were some indirect questions as well, right? So I would suggest all in all, SST co across sets, I will give it a 7.5. It was easy only, 7.5 and 7.8, right? Yes. Okay. Archana, I did discuss impact and flexibility of labor laws leads to overexploitation, low wages, extra working hours, right? I hope now it's clear. Okay, so are we ready to call Ankita ma'am to do the last set of questions? Okay. I'm very happy that all of you are feeling very good. See, one thing I will tell you is that when you are done, right, the reason why we discuss papers, why we do it extensively is because you get a lot of confidence, right? You get a lot of confidence from these papers that you've done so well and you've learned so much. So you get a lot of confidence from understanding how much you have scored, right? And that's why we do the analysis, so that for your next paper, you have even more confidence. Ki, I know that I will be able to crack it and solve it, right? So it's just to build your confidence, and you need this confidence for mathematics, and you need that confidence for Hindi as well, which is why we are here. And now, by now, if you have been regular with preparation with BYJU'S, you know now that we give you comprehensive preparation, right? We give you proper comprehensive preparation. We make sure that whatever is relevant for board exams, we do that only, right? So now you know that. And if you've been regular, you will trust us, right? And for mathematics also, we will hold your hand and we will go all the way with you. Ma'am, 32 bar 2 bar 2. I don't know if you've done that set. You might have to rewind and watch it, bacha. That's it.
But yeah, we did that when we went to the part 1. Like,
We did part 2 or part 1?
no, we did 32, part 2, part 2.
Part 2. Oh, we've already done it. You can rewind back and watch it, right? So handing it over to Ankita ma'am. Hajra, who's telling me, ma'am, I lost my confidence. Please don't lose your confidence. We are not here to tell you that you made mistakes, but we are here to tell you that whatever you have done is good, right, ma'am?
Yeah, that's what we really need. Yeah. And I think many of you they were not here because there was one more session that was happening. That's nice, everyone. You had a good break. Good to see that so many of you are here. Thank you for sharing that your paper अच्छा गया, बढ़िया है. It's all your hard work. And we are so proud of you, everyone. Right? Some of the biggest tough papers, I would say, are done. Few more are there. All the best, Advika. Hindi के में तो मतलब, I was telling ma'am about my stories. Hindi is very easy.
Yeah. Hindi ko you only need to have confidence. That's it. Okay, guys. See you soon with the last set
before we say bye-bye to SST, everyone, right? So happy that you will not be studying SST, right? For some more time, until unless if you want to, if you want to take the subject ahead. Okay. Right, everyone. So, just 1 minute. Ranjit, sir, can you put me on mute? Okay, set 5, everyone. Are you ready for the set 5? Hello. Hi, bachas. Kaise ho? Right? I hope that now your stress is gone. Now you're feeling good. Good, everyone. Chaliye, let's get started. Yes, see, I will not be teaching you maths, but on our channel, we have two most amazing teachers, everyone. We have Arsh ma'am and Khushbu ma'am. And both of these teachers will be taking care of your math preparation. So don't worry. Labor में fair globalization लिख दिया बाकी. हाँ, ठीक है. It's okay. चलिए everyone, let's take a look over here. Right, we have set 5 and let's start with it. Okay, we have question number 2, everyone. Now how many of you are here? Ma'am, why do you clean everything in between? Yeah, just like to have, clean things around me. So yeah. Okay. Yes, everyone. So we have 287 of you, everyone. Please make sure you hit the like button. And now last paper, everyone. बच्चे we have discussed intelligent boy. बच्चे we have discussed. हो गया है. The second paper we discussed. So you can go back and see that. Nice. Very good. It looks very nice, Anil. Everyone, chaliye. I hope that your energy is really very high and I hope that all of you have hit the like button. And I want you to answer now, right? Now all of you are here. So everyone, which one of the following is not true about the democratic government? Oh, this is a repetitive question, everyone. Yes, which of these is not correct? Which of these is not correct? Yes, it's over. We know that democratic government is a legitimate government. Yes, it is responsive also. Democratic government is the people's own government. Absolutely correct. So, yes, the last option D is not correct, right? It's not true about. It does not allow the room to correct the mistakes. Yes, in democracy, we can correct the mistakes. There's a room. Okay. Next question, everyone. Question number 3. We have two statements. India has a multi-party system. Yes, it's absolutely true. Yes, we do have multi-party system. Yes. Okay. It is because of the social and geographical diversity in India. Yes. Right? It's a correct reason, right? Everyone, you agree? Why India has a multi-party system? because it has social and geographical diversity. So the answer over here is option number A. Both the statement are correct and the reason is a correct explanation also. Yay! Yes. Okay. We will check, but I think I have a very strong feeling that we did that part, bache. Right? I have a very strong feeling we did that part. Yes. Yes. Wait a minute. Let me just see. Oh, yeah. Okay. Really sorry for the confusion. We did 32(2)/3. Right? We did 32(2)/3. Okay. Okay. Let's continue, everyone. Let's continue. Here we go. Okay. Next question, everyone. Question number 4. Yes, I agree. I got confused with the paper set. But now, everyone, let's just focus on the set that we are discussing. Okay? Set 5 it is. 32. Now, what are we discussing? We're discussing 32/5/3. Okay? This is a set that we're discussing. See, it's there on you can see on the screen also, right? On the top. You can see that. Okay. Next question, everyone. Next question. Yes. Okay. Which one of the following statement is not true? Everyone, what do you think? Which one of these is not true? The Constitution prohibits discrimination on the grounds of religion. Yes, there is no discrimination. That's absolutely correct. The Constitution allows to practice, profess and propagate any religion. Absolutely correct. These lines are directly from the CBSE textbook. Very good. The Constitution of India allows the states to intervene in the matter of religion in order to ensure the equality within the religion of the community. Absolutely correct. Then we have the option D. As per the Constitution, religion can never be separated from politics. That's not correct, right? This is not true. So, option number D is the correct answer. Okay. Everyone, now question number 5. Question number 5. Which one of the following options prove that India is a quasi-federal state? Yeah. Which of these statements? No, we haven't done. Pratyush, we will be doing it. Don't worry. Yes, Orissa is the right answer. Okay. Yes, everyone. I hope that it's clear. Next question, everyone. Question number 5 ka. What will be the answer for this? Right? Which one of the following options prove that India is a quasi-federal state? We have the residual subject with the centers. Basically, option number B is the correct answer. It is a trickier question, but it's clearly mentioned in our textbook. Okay? Good. Very good, everyone. Okay. Next question. Sorry, option number B. Option number B, everyone. So, here we have more parties with center. We have the subject with the center. And, of course, we have currency and railway with the center. So, option number B is the correct answer over here. Sorry, I got confused with the question. Good. B, it is. Option number B, it is. Yes. Okay. Which of the following language was declared as official language? Oh, it is a repetitive question, everyone. You can only tell me the answer. What is the answer for this particular thing, right? This particular question. Which of the following language was declared as official language of Sri Lanka? Option number B. Sinhal, right? Very good. Yes, if you will go on the community post, everyone, we will have the announcements over there, so don't worry. Intelligent boy, definitely you can share with that, but I think today we'll not be able to solve the sub parts of the set. Right? In the future, we'll be doing it. Today, we're just solving one paper from each set. Okay, everyone? Good. Okay. Let's move ahead, everyone. And now we'll be discussing about the history questions. Okay. Thank you for giving the answer. Awesome. Which one of the following is not true about the female allegory of the France? She was named the Marion. That's absolutely correct. She took part in French Revolution? No. She was a symbol of national unity? Absolutely correct. Her image was marked on coins and stamps? Yes. So option number B over here is the correct answer. Right, option number B. B is the correct answer over here. Okay. Who among the following led the peasant movement in the Baradoli in 1928? What do you think, everyone? What is the correct answer? Yes, I think this was you were telling, right? That it's not there directly. Yes, in our CBSE textbook, but the correct answer over here is Vallabhbhai Patel. Yes, very good. Okay, Baradoli. Okay, the correct answer, everyone, is the option number D. Now again, you know what, everyone? We will be waiting for the CBSE to tell us about this, right? Because we still have to understand that where it was happening, right? Or yeah, right? So again, it was not there in our text per se, but of course, it was there in a box. Yes, wait, if you remember the page number, can you share the page number also? Anyone, if you have the knowledge of the page number, can you share? Because it will take some time for me to find that thing. Yes, it's on page number 35, everyone. Page number 35, okay? On page number 35, if you see the purple color box is there, it clearly mentioned that in 1928, Vallabhbhai Patel led a peasant movement in the Baradoli, okay? Clear? So those of you who have doubt in this particular question, I'm writing it over here also. Please take a look at page number 35. It's there in the purple box. Okay? Good. Good, good. Very good. Chaliye. Next question, everyone. Question number 12. Which of the following books were printed? First book that was printed by the Gutenbergs. It's a Bible. Yes, intelligent boy. हाँ, I know paper थोड़ा अलग होता है, questions का arrangement थोड़ा different है. Do share your paper, we'll reach out to you. Okay? Right? Do share your paper, we'll reach out to you. Very good. Thank you, Nishad. Yes. Okay, here we go, everyone, to the next question. Which one of the following aspect was the base of the Bretton Woods system? Military system, cultural system, economic system, or historical system? Easy peasy. Hello, hello. I can see few familiar faces. Option number C is the correct answer. Economic system. They were concerned about the economy of the world. Good. Easy peasy. I am very happy. Okay, everyone. Here we have the last question. What percentage of population of Belgium lives in the Flemish region? Jaldi say, everyone. Remember Flemish region, Dutch-speaking people. What was the percentage of the Dutch-speaking people? 59%. Option number C is the correct answer. 40% of the French people, right? The French-speaking people. Good. So this was easy, right? All our hard work is with us. Yes, don't worry, intelligent boys. Do share the paper with us. We'll reach out. Yes. Okay, that's very good if you got 19 out of 20. Chaliye, let's take a look over here about the next question. Explain any two dramatic changes that occurred in the Western Punjab. Oh, it's the same question, right? They made the canals and that actually helped in the having more water, and of course, that's how they developed. So you can mention these 2 points. Mention different aspect in which the women are discriminated against in India. So you know this again. This was again repeated the previous set. Discrimination of women in India happen in terms of the education, in terms of their gender, right, and in terms of the salary that they get. Okay. Yes, Ashwati, you are saying that. Okay, you are saying that old book mein that box is not there. Again, bache, I can understand there are 2 or 3 questions in history, especially where there is a conflict, right? So we have to wait for CBSE. We have to wait for the CBSEs to give the answer, answer key, so that then we'll be able to take a call, right? Then we'll have an understanding what we will be doing next, right? Okay, everyone. Next question. Everyone, see, we discussed this. This question definitely came. The other two question was also a very important part and we just discussed it. And a lot of MCQs question were there in Menti yesterday. Yes. Acha, intelligent boy, I will read it properly. I will read it. Okay. Question number 27, everyone. Question number 27. Explain three effects of non-cooperation movement on Indian economy. We discussed this question during the marathon session. What were the three effects of non-cooperation movement of Indian economy? Right? Acha, thank you, intelligent boy. Will not be doing. Thank you so much. So, ab pad raha hai maine अच्छे से. Okay, so everyone, you remember this, right? So what are the three effects of non-cooperation movement on Indian economy? It boomed, right? Of course, we know that, we saw that, not exactly boomed in the sense that, we saw the boycott of the foreign goods. We saw the increase over there. The people started buying their, the khadi materials. You can mention about all of these points. 1 minute. Yes, so you can mention all of these points, everyone. Right, Swadeshi movement, not exactly Swadeshi movement, but yeah, we saw the boycott, right? We saw the boycott of the goods, liquor shops were picked, right? Of course, foreign goods were burnt. We saw that we have the numbers also. Remember, we have this question in our marathon session. Yes, and we clearly mentioned about the loss also. Yes, we have mentioned about the loss in terms of the crores, right? From 102 crores to 57 crores. So we can mention that point also. Right, and various places, the trade merchant refused to use trade the foreign goods or the foreign exchange for foreign materials. Yes, and the Indian textile industries boom. The production increases. So you can mention all of that. Okay. Next question, everyone. How was the Royalist Act opposed by the people of India? Explain with 3 examples. So again, 3 points. First, of course, we'll mention about what was the Royalist Act. I know they haven't asked it, but you can clearly mention. So we can start with the Mahatma Gandhi ji call for the strike, right? There was a call of the strike. A lot of people, there was hartal happening throughout the country. Then, of course, you can mention that about the Jallianwala Bagh incident, right? And if you have mentioned all of this, your points are sorted. Yes. Mahira, no bache, we haven't finished that. No, we haven't finished that. But these sets are same. Basically, the questions are same, but it's just they have rearranged. Yes. Mahira, we haven't solved that question set yet, but we have solved a similar set, which is 32, 2, 3, which are same questions. Okay? Ma'am, can I mention about the Chora Chori in the answer? Adya, we are focusing on the Royalist Act, bache. So if you have mentioned, you can, but I am afraid that it will not be, like the examiner will not be able to award you marks for that. Because the question is focusing on the Royalist Act only, okay? And how the Indian people opposed it. There was a hartal strike, right? Throughout the country, we know that Gandhiji, they banned the entry of Gandhiji in Delhi. All of these points you can mention. Yes, there was a strike in the railway workshop. Shops were closed. All of these points. Okay? Question number 25 is of the economics. Aishwarya ma'am discussed it. Yes. Okay. Everyone, let's move ahead to the next part. Now, this part is done for 3 marks. Now, we'll be taking a look at the 5 marks, right? At the 5 marks. Here we go. So, yeah. European government was driven by the spirit of the conservatism in 1850. Suppose this answer is nothing but the Treaty of Vienna. Basically, you have to write your answer, right? What are the points that they had? So, if you remember the Treaty of Vienna, you will be mentioning all of these points. Yes. Thank you, Anil. Thank you so much. Okay, yeah, we'll discuss question number 28 also in a minute. Yes. Okay, very good. Yes, very good, everyone. I hope that it's clear. Good, good, good. Okay. Yes, I missed question number 28. Just give me a minute. We'll go back. So everyone, are we clear? You'll be mentioning about the Treaty of Vienna. Right? You'll be mentioning about those points. And then, of course, your answer will be sorted. Yes. Now, let's take a look, everyone, at the question number 28. I just got confused with the other part that we have over here. Okay. Democracy accommodates social diversity. We had the similar question in the, right? We had this question in some of the other paper. I don't remember exactly the set over here. But we know that the democracy actually helped in accommodation of the various social diversity. A lot of people are there, right? And it actually accommodated. So we can mention about even though it's a majority rule, right? The majority will be taking care of the minority also, right? And a person who got elected, right, by the majority, they can actually talk about the minority and can think about them also, right? That's a very important point. And of course, in the election, we know that different people and groups will be casting their vote, right? Of course, they will be picking up a leader who will understand their interest and who will be taking care of them in the future. So, these points, if you mention, sorted. Good evening, Nihar. Good evening, Mohak. Clear, everyone? 3 marks question. Are we clear? Yes, very good, everyone. Yes. So, in the, over here, in this particular part, you have to mention about the Treaty of Vienna. What are the points that I have discussed? Yes, thank you. If we write Amritsar spelling error, hopefully not. Right? If the word is pretty much same, if 1 or 2 alphabets are up and down, maybe the examiner will give you. Yes. Okay. Explain any 5 effects of revolution of the liberals in the Europe in 1848, everyone. You remember this page number? Yes, I hope that you remember this. Everyone, can you open your textbook page? We have this information, right? Yes, I think I missed your question. Can you repeat it again? Kulamani? Yes, right. So, of course, there is a topic, revolution. 1848, revolution of the liberals. That's very good. Thank you so much, Mohak. Thank you so much. Okay. Hello, everyone. Hello. Okay. Let's take a look, everyone. The question that we are solving over here. Yes. 1 minute. Just. Yes. So, of course, when we talk about it, right, this particular part, we have it from the first chapter, which is nationalism in Europe. They have mentioned that, in German region, there was a lot of different classes that we saw. We have the middle class coming, right, businessmen, and there were a lot of artists who also came into the picture during that particular time, right? And you remember, during that time only there was the General Assembly, German National Assembly that was there, right? Yes. It's okay. If you haven't mentioned the Treaty of Vienna, it's okay. Okay? But if you have mentioned the points, that's well and good. Okay? Then, of course, you can mention about that women were definitely a very important part of it. They took participation, right? They took participation in the political meetings and they expressed their views. Serfdom and the bonded labor these were abolished, right? And, of course, we saw that the Hungarian was granted more autonomic by the rulers, right? They got more power. So again, this question is a little bit trickier over here because they're talking about the impact, 5 effects of the revolution of the liberals. So how was the effect that was there? So of course, one thing we can clearly mention that it ignited the feeling of nationalism and the revolution started. So along those lines, if you've written your answer, you will get the marks. Don't worry. Ayushi, that's one thing. They might deduct your half marks. Yes? Okay, very good. It's okay, it's okay. See, if you haven't mentioned the Treaty of Vienna, it's absolutely fine, everyone. Nobody will be cutting your marks. But if you have mentioned all the points, well and good. Yes, Anil, I've seen your messages. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much, everyone. Okay, thank you so much, Anil Govind. Let's everyone take a look at the next question that we have over here. Very easy question. I think we discussed this. Explain any 5 challenges faced by the political parties in India. What are the challenges, everyone? What do you think are the challenges that are faced by the political parties in India? Yes? Is it a trickier question? Yes? What were the challenges that were faced by the political parties? There were definitely one thing, lack of internal democracy, right? They will not be able to, there's no proper system. The favorism is not there, right? There's a lot of favorism. Muscle and money power was important part of this particular thing, right? They may not be offer a meaningful choice for the voters also, right? You can mention about favorism, yeah, other things. Yes, very good. I can see the answers. Yes, lack of internal politics or lack of internal democracy. Very good, everyone. Political parties do not be very transparent. Yes, policies were not very transparent. Some leader may favor, right? Some leader may favor other people. Muscle and the money power and parties have meaningful choices. Very good, everyone. Next question of the same part, 5 points. Marks in your pocket. Explain any 5 major functions of political parties. They contest in the elections. Very good. They put their policies forward, right? They make the policies, they put the policies forward. They run the government. They actually help in shape the opinion also. Yes? Same SST paper. Yes, Naga Vaishnavi. Sets will be different, questions will be different in different sets. Very good. Right? They definitely provide, yes. So of course, the winning party will be running the government or ruling the country, will be helping the development. The opposition will be keeping a check on whether they are working correctly or not. So if you have mentioned all of these points, sorted. Nilima, no, bache, we haven't discussed that. No, we haven't discussed that particular set. Okay. Let's take a look, everyone, at the E part. Here we go. Belgium is a small country in Europe. Of course, we know this is from the power sharing chapter. A very, very important chapter, I would say. Right? Power sharing, may say, and we have it. Explain the ethnic composition of Belgium. Very easy. See over here. 59% were living in the Flemish region were speak Dutch languages. And 40% people living in the Wallonia region speak French. That's a 1 marks. Explain the term ethnic. What is the meaning of ethnic, everyone? Yes, basically we can say that ethnic ka meaning over here clearly in terms of a group of a people. Yes, a group of a people who have same cultural beliefs, same values, they're living together, right? We call them as the ethnic group. Hello, everyone. Hello. Yes, it's okay. Yes, they have same cultural belief, they have same values, right? Their ancestors are same. So, of course, they are the ethnic group. How did the Belgian government solve their ethnic problems? Explain. So, of course, what did they do? You remember that? They have the equal presentation of both the Dutch and the French people in the center, right? Then, of course, in the capital again, they have the equal representation. They have the community government where, of course, the equal representation the presentation was such in a way that they can actually control the language and cultural activities. Yes, community government, absolutely correct. Ma'am, मैंने ethnic में tension लिखा आया है. Bimal, then you might be losing half marks, but don't worry much about it. Geeta, no, you will not be getting marks. If you have attempted the question for the visually impaired students, sorry. CBSE will not be giving you marks for that. Okay. Next question, everyone. Next question here we have. Yes, the cotton mill question. Question number 25, everyone. Okay. When was the first cotton mill set up in India? Here we have the answer. The first cotton mill was set up in Mumbai. Came up in the year 1854. Nice. Very easy. Direct question. See over here they have mentioned half and half marks. Name two early industrial. Again, directly from the question, right? They have mentioned the names. No, sorry, they haven't mentioned the names. Can you quickly mention the names? We have Tagore, right? 1 minute. Jamshedji, yes, very good everyone. Yes, that's a correct answer. And Dwarkanath Tagore. Okay, two individuals. They have just asked two individuals. You can write. J.R.D. Birla also. But again, they are talking about early industrial. Right? Very early people. We have these two. Okay? Good. Media play. We'll discuss that part. ABC, I know that this question is a trickier question. Bimal Ambani ka naam likh diya. Very good. But definitely they are a good industrial that we have in our country. But they are not the earliest one, right? Okay. Last question, everyone. How did many Indian enterprises survive despite tight economic condition imposed by? They were doing business with the China. They had a good supply, right? And of course, they have their own good network. Yes? So because of that, they survived. Yes. So I think with this, we are done. And we'll be looking at the last set, everyone. So here, the place where Gandhi ji broke the salt law, right? You have to identify. Yes, you have to identify them with the help of the political map of India, of course. Where place Dandi in Gujarat. And a place where the session of the National Congress, September. Kolkata, right? Good. Yes, Calcutta. Not Kolkata, Calcutta.
Ma'am, can we have everybody hit the like button and
everyone?
likes?
Yeah, I know, right? Everyone, see, despite all of your presence here in the class and all of your love that is coming, your writing my paper was really very easy. It's not reflecting in the likes, everyone. Please make sure you hit the like button. Very good.
Because that's how they show them.
Yes, that's how you show your love towards us. I'm just repeating Aishwarya's ma'am sentence. I'm too blank now, so I'm just following things.
So ma'am, last set, half an hour.
Yes, everyone. Do you want to do the set together? Last set. Everyone, last 6 set.
Do you want both of us together or no? Poll.
Yeah, do you want both of us together in the last set or individual? We can have a poll.
We should have more Josh in the chat.
Yes.
It's very slow today.
Yeah, I think ma'am, I think the chat is really very slow for a main reason because they're like, fine, they were telling us, right, ma'am, you will remember us. Now they have forgotten.
Yeah.
They just just in one single day, they forgot. Right there you have your 2 teachers of SST. We really need your energy. Yes, everyone. Please make sure you hit the like button together. Acha, one vote came, ma'am, together. Are we having a poll?
Yeah.
Acha, we are having a poll. I can't see the poll. I will vote. Okay, ma'am, you're saying that, ma'am, please stop the slow mode.
Oh, remove slow mode.
Yes, Anshul, I know that. You are there with us. Yes, Manoj, we will miss you too. So many of you are here from the beginning. Thank you, Moha. Kanishk. Okay. You might get half marks for that, Kanishk. Because the unification of Germany and Italy happened later. Right? The idea, I would say that it eventually led there, but it was not the only thing. So you will get either from 5 marks, probably they'll give you half marks or 1 marks. Okay? I'm sure you have written other points also along with that. Yes, you are, definitely. Yeah, 100%. Oh my God.
Now we are maintaining discipline.
Yeah, that's very good. That's very good. We have closed the...
is very happy.
Why?
They're maintaining discipline.
Yeah. Unfortunately today, I think There's an error that we are facing today. I don't know why we have it today. Basically, we cannot delete the comments. We're just leaking out that big thing to you right now. So please don't spam. Okay, everyone. I think we have 58 polls now, and seems like both of us are coming together. It'll be a fun session, right? I will let Aishwarya ma'am talk. I'll be just standing आजू बाजू में.
I feel like Ankita is going to make me write more on screen.
I will not write anything. Oh. I'll be moving from one place to another. Like, last set. I don't know whether you are happy, but see, we are very happy. We're in full Josh, right? We can do that.
Most students are trying to forget SST.
I know.
It's okay. See, we are helping you forget this so that by the end of it, you will be you will be relaxed. And if all of you have seen the channel, have you all seen the channel? If you all have not seen the channel yet, quick reminder that on 16th, which is tomorrow, you have a proper roadmap session for mathematics coming as well with Khushbu ma'am and Arsh ma'am, where they will tell you about what's the plan for math. So, ma'am, you have to hit the subscribe button right now. On this video, go hit the subscribe button.
Yeah. By now, you know that when two teachers come together, it's awesome, right? These sessions are awesome. See, we have seen with SST. It's so much fun.
Yeah. We were always there on in each other's session.
Yeah. Kanishk, yeah. Very good, Bachi. If you have mentioned the Women Franklin Parliament, etc., very good. You will get marks for that. Don't worry.
Yes. All right. Oh, amazing. Very good, everyone. Very good. So, quickly, I'm going to move on. See, my answers and all are here. We all have our answers written so that we are pakka.
Yes.
So, let me quickly download the paper.
We will... Yes. Manoj, unfortunately, as of now, not now, but maybe in the future for sure.
What is it?
Whether we'll be teaching them in class 11th. Ma'am, in women participation is high in public Europe. Only no, ma'am. I didn't get your question. I'll just see that question.
But we need to have more josh, more love, more enthusiasm, right? Yes. All right. So can we get started? We are doing set 32 bar 6/1. Ongoing set number is there. Ankita ma'am is just going out of the frame.
Okay, I am here.
Okay. So ma'am, the first question.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, yes. Everyone, you tell me the answer.
Huh.
If I forget, you can tell me the answer. Ma'am, we'll play.
I don't know anything in this.
You know this, you have taught this.
Oh yeah.
Victor Emmanuel, right? He was a proclaimed as a king of unified Italy. Absolutely correct. Then we have GM, you remember? Mazzini. He was the founder of Young Italy movement. Then we have the Garibaldi. He was the one who helped in conquered the kingdoms of the Sicily. And last we have the Count Cavour. He was a chief minister. So if you go by that way, right, D ka 4, sorry. I think this C is the correct answer. It is confusing, right?
Yeah.
C.
So you need D ka 1.
D ka 1 is there. D ka 1.
D ka 1, C3, B2.
Yes, C is the answer.
Yes.
So everyone, here we have.
Okay. Oh, don't make us so emotional. Ma'am, who among the following brought out Bengal Gazette?
Yes, everyone, it's option number C, Gangadhar Bhattacharya. So, of course, these are the two names that we have, right? And so it's very important. One was editing it. The editing part was done by the James Augustine Hickey, right? He was doing the editing part of it. He was the one who actually brought it out. Nice.
Which of the industries increased with expansion of railways in England?
Iron and steel, easy peasy.
Are you all able to see this color?
No, the yellow is not.
I think we should use black. Yeah, black is good.
Yes.
Okay, why did the Europeans flee to America in the 19th century? Identify the reason. Oh, I think I know the answer to this.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Poverty and disease. Yes, everyone. See, very good. So, my part is done.
Now moving on, identify the crop with the help of the information given below. It is the staple food crop and we know that it is a kharif crop, right?
I know the answer. This?
Yes, and we know high temperature, high humidity, rainfall. So first and foremost in this case, what is the answer? Staple crop means it is wheat, right? So correct answer is option C. Now next one is match the following. So everybody, we know the answer, right? So on one side you have the river and on the other side you have the dam. So let's do the match. We know in Mahanadi river we have the Hirakund Dam. Narmada we have, Sardar Sarovar. Ma'am, in Chambal, which one?
Yeah, Rana Pratap sir.
Rajasthan. And of course Salal here. So in this case, what is the answer? 6 ka answer is option C, which is 2, 1, 4, 3. Yes? Alright. Ma'am, last question once again. Last question is match the following on the previous one. Previous one that is there, as we know, kharif crop, which requires lot of rainfall, high humidity, high temperature. Answer is rice. And your keyword is that it is the staple food crop. It is rice.
It is rice.
It is rice.
Rice.
Okay. Now the next question is question number 7, which is which among the following pair is correctly matched? Now is alluvial soil found in western Rajasthan? No, we find it as remember the 7, right? So northern plains, eastern coastal plains. Now you have black soil, and I told you black soil is where not in the northern plains. It is mainly in the plateau region, right? Like Maharashtra. Then you have arid soil in Deccan Plateau. Absolutely not. Which is why in this case the correct answer is option number D, where laterite soil is found in Western Ghats region, right?
Ma'am, you did this yesterday only, right?
Yes, I discussed the map. Oh, yes, I did that.
The questions also we had this question.
Yes, but actually more than that, when I did the map, I told laterite soil is a random, laterite soil is found normally in the western coastal part, right? I told you laterite soil is a friend who's randomly scattered everywhere. No, he'll leave his socks and shoes and everything all over the world. It's like that. Laterite soil is like that. Now, no, laterite soil was not that, sorry. Laterite soil was the guy with the face. My bad. That was something else, right? That was red soil. Laterite soil was the guy with the face and the pipe, right? Because of the pipe, we know that it is there in the Western Ghat region. Okay? Now, which among the following organization prepares the World Development Report, right? So, World Development Report is prepared by World Bank. Don't get confused with anything else. Now, moving on, ma'am. Which among the following, right? So question number 9, which among the following is preceding government agency of Niti Aayog, right? It is the planning commission that is there, right? Now, of course, guy face is laterite. Now, moving on to the next one. Assuming there are 4 families in a locality, if income of each family is 6,000, then another one is 4,000, then another one is 7,000, another one is 3,000, find the average income. What should be the answer? Yes, what should be the answer for this particular one? Identify this, you will get total of 20,000, right, divided by 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. What is the answer? You should get 5,000 as the answer. So correct answer is option number A. Now moving on to question number 11. So ma'am, there's a lot of MCQs from economics. So which of the following, this is a little tricky, okay? Yes. So which of the following is a major benefit to the local company which goes for joint production with an MNC, right? So here we're talking about if a local company ties up with an MNC, what is going to be the benefit? Now the main thing that is going to be there, or the main answer here is MNC provides money and technology to local, this is question number 11, right? So MNC provides money and technology to local company. MNC takes all the decision. That is not going to be a benefit for the local company. MNC purchases all the shares. How is that a benefit, right? MNC might ask for labor and capital investment. Not a benefit for the local company. But here, MNC providing money and technology for the local company to flourish is the correct answer. So correct answer here is option A. Now next one again is match the following pairs, right? Which one is correctly matched? So you have primary sector and money lender, you have secondary sector and priest, tertiary sector and bank, and manufacturing sector and gardener, right? So in this case, what is the answer for 12? This is very easy, right? Correct answer here is C, because bank is a service sector. How is priest a secondary sector? How is money lender primary? And how is gardener even in the manufacturing sector? So all these are incorrect. Correct answer here is option C. Now moving on to question number 13, right? Okay. Actually, 1 rupee coin that is there. So there is a possibility of getting mark. Ma'am, 1 rupee currency note is issued. Even though RBI issues currency note, 1 rupee currency note is issued by central government, right? 1 rupee coin that is there, right? So there's a possibility of getting marks. It depends on which question. I am suddenly not able to remember, right? Yeah, so 1 rupee coin that is there is not issued by RBI. The paper notes that are there are issued by it, but 1 rupee currency is not, right? And as Anshul said, that's the correct answer. So I hope you have mentioned that clearly. Now question number 13 is, which among the following is not an activity of the unorganized sector? Okay, that means here in this case, right? So we're looking at question number 13. Now, a teacher teaching in a school, right? Which of it is an activity of the unorganized sector? So, a teacher teaching in school, a worker going to a work in a big factory, a doctor treating patient, a daily wage laborer working in under a contractor. What is the answer to this particular question? Yes, this right here, as we know, is option D, right? Because when you're going to a big factory, even then they should ideally be following labor laws. But when working under a contractor, labor laws could be flexible, right? Now, who among the following takes decision, right? So, who among the following takes the decision regarding saving and loan activities of self-help groups? So easy, right? Members of the self-help group. How obvious could this answer be? Ma'am, power sharing.
Yes, everyone. Here we have the power sharing wala questions. So consider the following of power sharing and choose. Okay. So basically, we have to pick the correct options out of these. Imposing the will of majority community over others, which is definitely not the correct answer, I'm sure. Which is not the right option. Will it actually help in reducing the possibilities of conflict between the social group? Yes, it does. Power sharing is a good way to ensure stability of the political order. Yes, it does. It brings social political opposition amongst party. What do you think? So we have to find out the correct answer. And we know that option number B is correct. Only second and third are correct over here. Clear, everyone? Yes. Okay. Next question. So we have two statements. We have political parties are important in the functioning of the democracy, and the media plays an important role in making of political parties. Now, everyone, this is the most controversial question that I have seen from the Pol Science, right? Now, the first statement is definitely true, right? The first statement, everyone, is true. Political parties are important for functioning of the democracy. This is true. The second question can have two aspects or two things over here. The media plays an important role in making of political parties. See, nowhere in our textbook they have mentioned about the media and its role. Okay? Directly they have not mentioned, but we know that media have an important role in playing, but definitely it's not the correct explanation. So everyone, right? That's one way to look at it. The other way that we are looking at it is media plays an important role in making of political parties. We know that there are three important components of political parties: the leader, the active members, and the followers. So if we look at that particular way, we can say that reason is false. So the answer will be option number C. So again, see, from our side, I strongly feel that answer C is correct, because this statement is not there in CBSE also, right, in the NCERT. And by looking at the discussion that we had, I think. But again, we will wait, right? Yes, right? We will wait for the CBSE to release their answer key. I know, yes, I know that. I know, ABC, that media plays a very important role, and I agree to that. But, right, I agree to that, but see, in our textbook they haven't mentioned about media. So that's a thing that we have over here. We will see. This question is, I would say that this question is kind of on a hold. So please don't count the answer that we're discussing over here as the final answer, because maybe once we have the discussion from the CBSE, once they will release the key, not the discussion with the CBSE, I mean that, when they will release the key, then we'll discuss it with you. Yes, they actually plays a very important role in building up the political party, but not in making of the political parties. Absolutely correct, Snehal. Next question, everyone. Okay, here we have question number 17. Here we have the list are here again with us. So E-programming will come here in the residual list. Defense in the union list. So let's see. 1 ka 4 where we have. 1 ka 4 and 4 ka 2. So option number C should be the correct answer, or A should be the correct answer, or B or D. Yes, absolutely correct everyone. Option number A is correct. Police goes with the state list and education with the concurrent list. So option number A is the correct answer. Good, very good everyone. Option number A is the correct answer. Next question. Which one of the following countries have one party system? Everyone.
The most popular question.
Yeah, one party, two party, multiple party. I know that, Sneha, that examination is over. See, this is all our happiness that we are here. Option is China. Yes, option number A is correct. Next question, everyone. Okay, there is no official language in India. We have to choose a correct statement. Definitely, we don't have any official language in India, religion in India. Communities are free, have freedom to profess and practice their religion. This is also true. States help communities by giving aid to education institutions run by them, or India believe in the theocracy. Can you tell me what is the meaning of theocracy over here? Theocracy. Theocracy is of course where we have the king who's ruling, right? So this is definitely not the correct answer. Option number A is 1, 2 and 3. Clear? Very good. Okay, let's move ahead everyone to the last question. Which one of the following countries has the highest representation of women in the national parliament? Easy answer everyone. Power sharing may. No, not the power sharing, sorry. Yes, option number C. Very good. Option number C. Yes, Sweden. Absolutely correct. Someone, are dekho na, that is a word which is there. It's a real word. I'm not making it by myself. It's a real word. So now, ma'am, we have the section B, everyone. Okay, how did the Treaty of the Constant, you remember we are calling it as a constant, of 1832 recognize Greece as an independent nation and explain why? 2 marks question. Of course, they came together. There was a struggle, right? And that's how we came it with the independence of the Greece. Easy peasy.
Now we have the next question, which is on explain any 2 efforts which were taken by the government of India to modernize agriculture. So you can talk about how they set up, agriculture. There was, you can talk about how they set up a lot of agricultural institutes, and you saw that Indian Council of Agricultural Research was set up, and we know that they gave a lot of priority in improving it by introducing a lot of schemes, right? Grameen banks. You can talk about Kisan credit card. You can mention about the institutional reforms which were given by the government. The 5, the comprehensive land program. You can write any 2 out of this, you will get marks for it. Now the other one is explain any 2 features of the Rabi cropping season. Super duper easy, right? So you can talk about features. That means you should talk about in Rabi cropping season, it's commonly known as crops. Rabi crops are also known as winter crops, right? So in the case of winter crops, we know that sowing season, which is the sowing season, which is the harvesting season, right? We know that sowing season is somewhere between October to November, harvesting is between Feb to March, and we also know that at the end of the day, we know that the amount of water required is relatively less, right? You can talk about major states that are there, and of course some examples. So you can mention that. Ma'am, now explain the role of Election Commission regarding
You can explain. You have this question in economics also.
Yes, but you will take this question.
So here everyone, the role of the election commission was there. So okay everyone, easy peasy. So basically they make sure, basically they provide the symbol to the political parties. They keep a track of the election, how it's happening, right? They see that everything is happening properly, and of course they generate the list of the candidates also. Yes, so all of these are very easy peasy points everyone. 2 marks question. So yeah, and most importantly, they give the criteria. Basically, all the criteria that are given is by the Election Commission. We have this question. I'm sure all of you have remembered this. Yes, and we had a discussion also on the Election Commission.
Yes. Now, of course, The next question we've been discussing throughout the day, how to create more employment opportunities in rural areas. We've already discussed. Again, as usual, explain with examples. You can talk about MG, NREG, you can start talking about having more loans, right? So give out more loans for agriculture, making sure that more opportunities in service sector like transportation and storage facilities, employment opportunities to be created for construction of dams, right? You can talk about how there are government policies which are improved, right? So this right here is very, very important. So any 2 marks you will get 2 points. Okay, now examine any 3 effects of print culture on the French Revolution, ma'am.
Oh, French Revolution. Examine any 3 effects. Okay, so of course, so we have over here the effects of print culture on French Revolution. This we clearly, I told you this is very important question, right? And we discussed in the marathon session also. So what we have to mention over here, we have to mention that how the print culture actually affected the French Revolution. Of course, there was a change of the ideas. People become more aware about what is happening. They express their views. There were a lot of debates, lot of conversations that were happening because of the print culture. People are reading. Women become more aware about. So all of these points, 3 marks, 3 points, everyone. It's a very easy answer. Like if you are stating 3 points, you will be able to. Yes, very good debate and discussion, spread of ideas, outpouring. Very good. Let's take a look at the next question. Here we have, in modern democracy, power sharing arrangement can be taken in many forms. Explain. Power sharing arrangement, everyone, you remember? Horizontal power sharing, vertical power sharing, right? Mention about the power sharing with the pressure group, NGO people, right? All of these you can mention over there. Easy peasy. Yes, ma'am. Over to you. Yeah, I think that's, Yes, that's what I have from.
Okay. So now the next question is again a very easy peasy question, right? Ma'am Kanishk has some question which ma'am will take after I finish. So 26th question is a odd one where first part of it is why do we call tourism as trade? Explain the importance of transportation and economic development. Ideally, the second question is easier than the first, but nonetheless, right? So when you talk about tourism, we know that first and foremost tourism that creates a lot of employment opportunities, right? So we see that it creates a lot of employment opportunities and we know that it promotes the lot of local economy. So imagine if there is, let's talk about a small place, right? Especially maybe certain towns, certain villages where a lot of people are visiting, right? So we know that more people will be employed there and we know that the local culture will also, it brings in a lot of money to that local economic, the local economy of that place, right? And along with that, it also brings in a lot of exchange of goods as well, right? So we know that this brings in a lot of exchange of goods and services, right? Between people outside and people within the area, and we know that also brings in foreign exchange because it allows when you travel cross countries and you visit, we know that it also facilitates foreign trade, right? Because you go there, you'll see something and it'll, you get benefited. Above, it is there in the syllabus, it's there in the text, right? Now the next part is explain the importance of transportation. Now this right here is simple. We know transportation is necessary for movement of goods, right? So movement of goods is, for the movement of goods we require transportation. And we know that the pace of development of the country, right? So pace of development of the country is equivalent to how efficient the transportation system is. So we know that transport improves connectivity. We know that it makes things accessible, it makes things affordable, brings in more employment opportunities, brings in foreign trade, right? So we know that overall, when all of this happens, it boosts the economy of the country. So if you would have written 3 out of these points, please make sure that you have. If you've written 3 out of 4, 5 points that I've discussed, you are good to go, right? Supply location to demand location. Exactly, right? Yes, Vaibhav. Okay. Yes, okay. All right. I think it's there in sectors of Indian economy. You can check that chapter. Yes? Ma'am, I want to know that in today's paper I have written. I'm not able to see the comment. I have written in Roman numerals, so will they deduct my marks? In the sense, I hope you have not written 28 and all that in Roman numeral. I hope so not. Now, of course, right? The next one that is there is distinguish between formal and informal sources of credit. I told you, I gave you a flow chart also telling you this is going to be a very important question. So when you talk about formal sources, these are mainly your banks and your cooperative societies, right? And we know that they are regulated. We know that these are regulated by, government authorities, right? And we know that at the end of the day, they give fixed interest rates, and we know that it's, more or less regulated, right? While on the other hand, your informal, no bank and money lender, bank and cooperatives, here you have your money lenders, your traders and everybody. We know that they are not regulated, and we know that their terms of credit are also not proper. So 3 points, 3 marks. Yes, very simple and easy. Now next one is,
Now you continue.
yes. So the next one that is there is question number 29, which is on what are the issues, right? So what are the issues of sustainability, or why is the issue of sustainability important for development, right? So why is it necessary for development? So here again you need to explain with example. Now here one thing is you'll have to write it on a geography point of view with respect to resource and development, right? So start with talking about what do we mean by sustainability, right? So you would have started with that. Then after that you talk about how there is over-exploitation of resources, right? And over-exploitation will ultimately lead to what? It will lead to environmental degradation, right? And we also know that this also has a socio-economic path wherein we know that there is distribution of wealth. So whatever resources are there, after using it, whatever wealth is there, we know that it creates disparity, right? And we know that at the end of the day, this could result in inequality, right? And at the end of it, what will be there? It results in resource depletion. So due to this, there is a need, right? There is a need for resource planning and sustainable resource planning. Yes? Now moving on to question number D. So I'm going to take it up first. Now question number D, geography part was easy, but economics was little tricky. Okay. Now 31 is how can the industrial pollution of fresh water be reduced? So they are specifically asking about how we can tackle this, right? SHG, they don't come, see SHG I'll tell you, it's like, imagine if there's me, Ankita ma'am, Saurabh sir and Arsh ma'am. We pool in all of our money and we help each other out, right? Just that is a self-help group where we incorporate, we help each other, right? So now self-help group is an informal source, but it's not like you cannot put it anywhere, right? So that's why I would say that, I would suggest that, like I said, right, it's informal, but at the same time, it is not like money lenders and everything. Okay. Now moving on, coming back to this question, I lost my train of thought. How can the industrial pollution of fresh water be reduced, right? So here you will have to elaborate. Yes, reusing water, right? Then of course making sure that water is treated, right? Or treatment of hot water that is there before it is discharged. Then talk about how treating effluents, right? How effluents need to be treated at primary. There is primary treatment, there is secondary treatment, and there is tertiary treatment. You can elaborate on all these points. You will get 5 marks. Okay. Now next up is the second one, which says economic strength of a country is measured by development of manufacturing industries. Listen, this is again importance, right? So this right here is the importance of manufacturing industries that you will elaborate. 5 points, you will get 5 marks. Okay. Now moving on to the question number 33, which I will spend a minute here. See, question number 33 is little tricky. Okay. It says that liberalization of foreign trade and foreign investment policy have shown far-reaching changes in India. Support the statement with suitable arguments. So I hope you have constructed your answer properly, right? So here you can start off with saying that pre-1991 or post-independence, we know that there was strict trade barriers, right? So we know that there were trade barriers which were set up, right? And we know that these trade barriers that were there imposed taxes, there were quotas on how much foreign import could be there, right? But then later on we had liberalization, right? Which is nothing but getting rid of the trade barriers. And then we had the post 1991 certain economic reforms, right, wherein we know that this brought in a lot of foreign investment. Now when foreign investments were bought, we know that it also made sure that the local producers upped their game, right, because now the producers had to produce high quality, right, and we know that it also brought in more opportunities or more options for consumers. So here, as you know, this showed far-reaching changes in India, because now your producers are also upping their game, right, more import export, so more foreign trade as well. But at the same time, there are some disadvantages, but these are some pointers that you can write down, right? So more import export, and it also allowed foreign companies to set up their base in India, and you can talk about competition bringing in enhanced production, right? Okay. Now the next one here is another very tricky one, okay? This particular question is, among producers and workers, the impact of globalization has not been uniform. So support this statement with suitable arguments. Now see, when you talk about globalization, we know that there is interlinking and interconnection of different cities, right? So we know that it brought in a lot of foreign investments. Now rising competition among domestic producers, there was a lot of rising competition amongst domestic producers itself, because we know that MNCs, what were there, were producing the same goods but at a lower price and lower cost, right? Now as a result, what happened? Domestic producers were struggling, right? And as a result, at the end of it, we know that due to this, there was a lot of atrocities that the domestic producers, not atrocities, but a lot of struggles that the producers faced, right? And at the end of the day, these producers that were there, right, they preferred, there was no proper job security where they would take up any job, right? Even if it was a daily wage job, they would go ahead and they would take it up. So this is kind of like a vague one, right? Kind of like a vague question, but you have to elaborate on how foreign investments or multinationals, because they are setting up low cost production and selling it at a rate which is affordable, it also brought in competition for domestic producers, which was not really good, right? So here, as you all know, it was a lot of exploitation as well, right? So these are some points that you will have to mention. Now moving on to community and conservation. This is a question that was there from resource and development, not resource and development, forest wildlife resources, right? So now, how are forests related with communities? So we know that forests are related to communities because they are home to various traditional communities and they provide livelihood, right? Explain Wildlife Protection Act. It's already there. Protection of wildlife and plants so that they are not exploited for commercial reasons. Protected from overexploitation, hunting, poaching, so on, right? How do communities work for conservation? In your paragraph itself, you can talk about the Sariska Tiger Reserve, or you can talk about inhabitants of 5 villages in Alwar district, how they came together and they set up a certain set of rules which prevented all of this. So with this, if you see, we come to the end of discussing all the parts from geography and economics. And yes, to be honest, this is the last explanation that I would probably be telling you, right? And I hope that all of you now are feeling very confident. Yes, Sanjana was telling me, ma'am, this is the last time I'm going to listen to you explain this. But of course, I'm also feeling very emotional. But with that, I will move on to handing it over to Ankita ma'am to take up section D questions, ma'am.
Yes. So here everyone, let's just finish it off. Not so easy for us also, right? Ma'am, your phone.
Yes, thank you.
So everyone, so yes, we had a look at how print cultural question was done. Now, well, yeah, not much, yeah. So here everyone, we have the first question. We have to explain that how did the business class related itself to the civil disobedient movement? Explain with the example. The same question we had it in the marathon session. You can go back and check it out, right? We had this question that how the business class related to the civil disobedient movement and how they reacted. So we can mention first, of course, they were in support of the civil disobedient movement because they want the Britishers to go, because they used to charge the heavy taxes. So they want them to go so that they can actually save up that money and they can actually help in their particular growth. They form the society that can actually help them. They used to provide the funds to the government for the betterment, right? They want the high revenue, they want their own development, right? And that's why they supported the civil disobedient movement. This is how you will be. You can frame your answer, 5 marks everyone. Please solve my doubt. Ma'am, I have written Frankfurt. Yes, you will get marks. And 2 more points in the question. See, Kanishk, you might not get full 5 marks because 1 marks you might lose in the unification wala point. Apart from that, you will get 4 marks, right? Yes, the least, like, and that maybe the minimum marks that you might get is 3 and maximum is 4. So either 3 or 4 marks. Kanishk, don't worry. Good. Next question, everyone. A repetitive question, but yeah, the framing of the question have just changed. Workers of Assam had their own understanding of Mahatma Gandhi and the notion of Swaraj. We have to explain with the examples. Easy. We know that. Pratyush, it's okay. It's okay. We have that discussion, right? So, of course, there's a whole paragraph talking about it. You can mention about the GD Birla. You can mention about the names, right? And you can mention about them and how they actually helped in the civil disobedience movement. Your points are sorted. Vaibhav, Greece unification was never a part. Greece, we don't call it as a Greece unification, right? Good. Okay. So in this particular question, everyone, 30 ka B part pe, you can mention about that the plantation worker was leading a life where they cannot move outside from their particular place where they're working. There was a law, right, Inland Immigration Act, which was there in 1859, which was according to that, they cannot leave the premises, right? They cannot leave that place. During this movement, right, non-cooperation movement, they felt that now the notion that they have is that the independence of the movement, independence of going to their homeland, and independence of getting their land back to them. But definitely, having that in their mind, that was their notion of Swaraj, and they left their places. Unfortunately, they have to come back and not come back eventually. They were beaten very brutally, and yeah, a lot of arrest happened later. Okay. Yes, very good. Ha. So, Vaibhav, you can justify that by that all the nations come together. They said that, you know, it's an important history is there, so we should independent, and that's how the treaty was signed in 1832, and that's how the Greece got its independence. YB, yes, if you have written about the plantation worker of Assam, if you have mentioned those points, you're sorted. They left the tea gardens, they went out, right, in to support the non-cooperation movement. Yes. Okay, it was there under Ottoman Empire, Vaibhav. Okay, let's move ahead, everyone, to the next question. Okay, why is democratic government considered as legitimate government? Explain. Yeah, very important. It's real government. We have real elections, right? And you can mention about all the good points about the democracy. In simple, it provides a dignity, and it provides a dignity in respect to the individuals. Conduct the fair elections. You can mention about the equal rights. All of these points will be coming over here. Next question. How is democracy better than any form of government compared to the dictatorship? Again, good points about the democracy, everyone. You can mention how it is better, right? In comparison to the dictatorship, you can mention about what. So we have a freedom of speech. We can express ourselves. We can choose our leader. Very importantly, we can choose our leader. We can criticize if the ideas are not matching. That's not a case in the dictatorship. So if you have mentioned all of these points, sorted. It's okay. Vaibhav, 2 marks will be there with you. Please, Ritu, ask your doubt. Hello. Bye, Devansh. Bye-bye. Please ask your doubts. That's with that, everyone, we are here on case-based study part. So here we have the industrial development. Okay, what was the Swadesi movement? In very simple words, you can write in your own language. The Swadesi movement was just to boycott the foreign goods, right? And use of the Indian goods. That was Swadesi movement. Why did the cotton price productions in India double between 1900 and 1912? Directly you can copy from here, right, from this particular sentence. Over here, everyone, see? So, the export of Indian yarn to China declined since the production of this, right? You can mention that shifting from yarn to the cloth, and because of that reason, we saw the cotton price production got doubled, okay? Vaibhav, you will get, don't worry. Halwa, yeah, it's all halwa. Ritu, if you wrote that depends what wrong spelling you wrote. Can you tell me what you wrote? Like, what was the word? Yes. If it's 1 or 2 alphabets, if it's not changing the whole word, you might get half marks for that. Yes, not much. Okay, next question, everyone. Explaining 2 events that actually helped India to regain its market. We can mention about the World War I. Because of the World War I, India got a chance to regain its market, and then of course you can mention about the Swadesi movement also. Because of that also, when it happened, again India got a chance to shine in terms of the production of the homegrown stuff, right? Homemade brands were there, not brands, I would say homemade goods, homemade in the sense made in India wale goods were there. Okay, next question everyone, from geography and decentralization in India. Again a question from the federalism. Why is Indian decentralization considered as the largest experiment in democracy? Now this is a very subjective question. So over here they are about 36 elected representatives in panchayat and municipality. You can mention all of these points. This number is the bigger than the population of other countries, many countries. So that just shows that the Indian decentralization considered as the largest experiment in democracy. Now what is decentralization? Distribution of the powers, right? Yes, I will. Thank you so much. We will be drinking water after this session. Yes, we will be drinking, a lot of water. Thank you everyone for reminding us. That's very important, because that me and Aishwarya ma'am keeps on discussing that if we don't drink water, you know what happens? I think one random day we were discussing, we start, eating up the words, and we think that we are saying something and something else will come out of our mind. Our body is like, ma'am, you should give us the water. Yeah. Okay, everyone. Coming back on the last question. Analyze how the constitutional status of the local government has helped to deepen democracy in India. So again, you can mention that how is the constitutional status for the local government. You can mention that they have more power, they can make decisions, they know what are the problems are there, and based upon that, the elected members can actually come and help the people to live a better life. Okay? Yes, very good. Explain any 2 steps taken by the Indian government for the decentralization. Nothing, but we know that there's a distribution of the power altogether. Okay? Then they made it mandatory in the villages to have the elections, right? Over here they have mentioned. So at the same time, while the elections will be held regularly of the panchayat and people participation, right, will increase, and it was not very regular previously, but now it is there. Yes. So Desi movement and the World War II. Yes, Pratyush. Very good everyone. With this we are done. In the map, one place is Dandi and one place, can you quickly tell me where the National Congress session held in 1927?
We'll switch to map.
Yes. We'll have the map everyone. Okay, I hope it's clear. We'll just move aside. Madras, very good. I hope that you have written Madras and not Chennai. Are Vaibhav, don't worry, bache.
Yes, can we have our screen? So this is the map work. So ma'am, we have 2 things. I think Dandi has come in every map, right?
Yeah, it's such an easy thing. It's there everywhere.
Yes. And of course, Madras.
Yes.
See, Vaibhav, I do understand, like all your friends are saying, please be proud of all of us will be proud of your hard work. Always remember that. Okay? Now for the others. Yes, we will discuss map. What did you get? You got Indira Gandhi International Airport, Delhi mein. So you have to mark that. Hyderabad Software Technology Park. Kakrapara, we know that it's in Gujarat. Yesterday only I told you, right? And we know that we have Kandla Seaport. Kandla, of course, we know is the oldest one that is there, right? So I hope all of you have written and marked. And with this, everybody, so can we have blank screen once?
Yes, Pratyush, very good. Yeah, that is also there. Can we go to 1 minute? Let me go to the question paper once.
Yes.
36 part 2. Just want to see this 36 part 2. Analyze the constitution status of the Indian. Women representation and voice have raised. That you can write over there. But over here they are talking more in sense of that how the local government, by how if we give the power to the local government, how it actually helped. Okay, so based upon that you can mention. Yes, see over here.
Jasima, can we?
Yes, you can mention these points also, which is there in the question paragraph itself. Pratyush, yeah, if you have written that, all good. Okay, everyone. Now we can move ahead.
So I think with this, everybody,
Oh my god, I didn't realize that was my last question. Pratyush, I've answered you. Yes, you can write that, it's correct.
So actually, I'm going to do one thing. It's okay if I do it here also. I'll just make this big because we need to say,
yes, everyone, we have got you covered, and yeah, literally we have got you covered.
yeah.
I did like this time.
So as you all know, with this we come to the end. A lot of you are saying, ma'am, class 9 solutions. Now, of course, for class 9, next year when you're in class 10, we will do it. But everybody, with this, Ankita ma'am and I are signing off for this particular batch. We did biology and science with you. We did social science with you, and it's a goodbye.
It's a very tough goodbye because I think there are a lot of good things which happened, right? We started off late, definitely. The journey of our SST classes were not that smooth. We were not that regular in the beginning, right? And it was a lot of ups and downs. You took also a time for, to accept us as the teachers, but you did. And thank you so much, everyone, for all the love and the support. It's because of your support, you are the motivation that we had, right? Coming out over here, making sure that we give our 100% so that you can understand the concept and you can do well in your examination, right, ma'am?
Yes.
We used to sit and used to discuss this all. Okay.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, everything that we all do is for you students, right? Like it's always every class, every video, every shot, everything that we plan, it's always keeping you in mind, right? Is this going to help them, right? So as you all know, right? Although we're saying goodbye, not goodbye, but a goodbye, kind of like that. And as you all know, we will always be there with you. You can always connect with us. We are always by your side. Whenever you feel like you want to come and talk, just drop in. We're always going to be here. Just drop in one of the live sessions where, hey ma'am, just felt like talking to you, and just
you remember
come by.
Yes. It feels so good, everyone. And when you wrote in the chat, when you told us, ma'am, your art paper was awesome. See, can I tell you one thing? I know that you are happy, but we are happy more than you. Literally, we can write on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Like, yes, when we saw the paper, both of us were literally dancing like, yeah, yes. Oh, this was there. So our happiness was on a very, another level of cloud 9. I'm sure it would just cross the ozone layer also.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much for the hard work. And thank you so much for believing in us.
And one last time, everybody, quite officially, make sure you hit the like button on this video and show us your love, because we know that we love you anyway and you love us. We'll miss you too. And of course, subscribe, stay subscribed to the channel.
Yes, everyone. With that, we'll say bye-bye, last bye. Science is done, so that was the last bye there.
Yeah.
Now this is SST, so this is the last bye from the SST session also.
Yeah.
We will be missing you. Do take care of yourself. You have 2 examination. If you're done with if you don't have Hindi, 1 examination, please don't drop your weapons. Now, you still have a long way to go. One more time, everyone. After that, again, that's independence that you say, right?
Independence Day.
Yeah, so celebrate that, but don't quit now. Don't worry about what had happened in past. It's done. Focus on the future, and we are there with you. We'll be meeting you again. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere. We are here only. Yeah, from this session, it's the last time.
Yeah.
So, with that, everyone, bye-bye. Lots of love from our side, and well, for the last time I would say that. Keep on learning with BYJU'S. Bye-bye, everyone. Lots of love.
Bye.